イナルファイト。ファイナルファイト。
出たジャンピングハイドライバーからおっとバックドロップ。
ファイナルファイト。スーパーファミコンで好評発売中。Capcom.
What is up, everybody? What is up? Yeah, what game is it? What are we even doing here? What's up? Why are we gathered here on this Thursday evening? It's almost Streets of Rage, but not quite, because of course we're talking about Final Fight, and today we are continuing our series retrospective, playing through each and every Final Fight game as best we can. And today we are going to be picking up where we left off last time and continuing to mess around a little bit with Final Fight Revenge. I feel like this is a game that it doesn't necessarily warrant deep exploration, much more so than any other game. But I don't know. I guess I like fighting games, and this is a game I've been kind of curious about. It's been on my radar for a long, long time. And I've never played it, actually, until last stream. And I can kind of tell that it's a bit of a... I don't know, it's pretty plain, kind of bland game. There doesn't seem to be that much to it. I mean, I'm sure, like anything, if you get competitive enough about it, you'll, there's going to be something to dig up there. But, it's... as far as like fighting game system mechanics go, it's pretty simple. Not a lot of like exciting weird mechanics. It's got a pretty small roster. There's not a ton to it, which may seem like a strange way of justifying spending more time with it, but I guess what I'm getting at is I would like to, at the very least, kind of take the opportunity to explore, make sure I try out every character. I don't think we'll stick around to like see every ending, but I would at the very least like to have seen like every character do their supers, see the kind of the taunts and wind poses, that kind of thing. So I figure we'll do one or two more playthroughs, maybe swap between characters a little bit, try to see all their moves, see what they can do, and then we'll probably be happy with that. And Final Fight Revenge is the penultimate game on our list. The only game left after that is Final Fight Streetwise, which I, you guys know that I've been having mixed feelings about Streetwise. I'm excited to play it, but I'm kind of dreading it, What's up, Trap? Curious if there is like anything to the game. Impression so far is very much, wow, this is like nothing. Yeah, I think that about sums up how I felt about it too. It's like you kind of play it and it's like, surely there must be more to it than this. For a 1999 fighting game, it's like, I mean, it's got the gimmicks with like the weapon pickups, but that's really pretty much it. Other than that, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I was about to compare it to like Street Fighter EX in terms of like, check it out, it's Street Fighter 2 but with polygons. But even that is like a shitty comparison because Street Fighter EX had like, super cancels and chaining supers into supers. I mean, every character had multiple supers to begin with. I don't actually remember if Excel was in EX1. I think that was added in EX2, but there was a lot more kind of juice to it, and if you think about the the landscape of fighting games in the second half of the 90s, something like
unspeakable horror awaits you.
Uchi 84, 12 full months, an entire year of unspeakable horror. Your timing couldn't be better. Unspeakable horror is very much what we're up or we're heading into today. Thanks a lot for your continued support, Uchi. I greatly appreciate it. And enjoy your brand new skull, which actually reminds me, dude, I gotta look into that. I think I got an email from Twitch, or I saw it on Twitter or something. Apparently, they've been opening up for like increased whatchamacallit. It's like the badges, right? The skulls. Up until now, as an affiliate, I've only been able to do custom skulls up to 12 months. And it said, I think, depending on how long you've been like streaming on Twitch, the more like the more slots they would open up for you. And I haven't even looked into it, but technically I've been streaming since like 2013 or something. So I might be able to, and you know, at this rate, I'm actually shockingly finding myself here in the company of 12-month plus subscribers, probably even 18-month plus subscribers, which is crazy. I mean, it's amazing. I'm truly deeply grateful. So it's only fair that I return the favor with some brand new custom skulls. They're gonna have to get pretty fucking fancy though, because even at like 9 months, you get like a demon skull with horns and shit. I'm gonna have to look into that. So thank you for reminding me of that, if nothing else. Yeah, I made it out of the forest. So the stream is starting technically perfectly on schedule at 6 p.m., but I'd intended to start stream earlier. But I went for a pretty long walk earlier today, and I went to some uncharted territory and found myself getting lost in the woods. It wasn't maybe quite so dramatic as it may sound, but I ended up going for a significantly longer walk than first intended, which is, you know, that's not all bad. I just found it kind of funny. I did not have to, thankfully, descend into Bear Grylsdom. I made it back home and could fry up some hot dogs, and that was that. Is it Streetwise Day? Hopefully, hopefully not. I don't know. We will... My intention is that we will move on to Streetwise later tonight. I have everything set up, and I was in fact going to say that, like, when I got home, I wrote on Discord too, like, man, I don't know, I think maybe we'll just do a shorter stream just to play some Revenge and leave it at that, because I'm like super tired, been out in the sun for hours. But when I got home, I kind of did my due diligence and figured, like, you know, I should at least try to set up Streetwise, and if there's something that doesn't work with it, it's better that I know it now than have to find that out later. So I got everything set up for Streetwise, and I booted it up, and it worked, and I'm like, fuck, now I kind of want to play Streetwise. So I do kind of want to play Streetwise, but I also kind of don't want to leave... There's a few stones left to turn, I think, when it comes to Revenge. Some more characters that we didn't necessarily see quite what they're capable of, and that kind of thing. So we'll spend a little bit of time with that first. Atomic Runner, what is up? I'm getting lost in the woods notwithstanding, I'm doing quite well, thank you. I hope everyone else is doing well. I was gonna say it's Saturday. It's not. It's Thursday. It's I'm still on holiday, so my my perception of time is my perception of time is weird, and also I've been struggling to maintain something like a reasonable sleep schedule, and I've been staying up too late and sleeping in too late, and it's terrible. But it happens easily when it's like really hot outside, and it's not even like when the sun sort of sets around like 11 p.m. and it starts to cool off, you get like a second wind and you suddenly want to stay up doing stuff. So I ended up going to bed at like 2 a.m., which might not sound that extreme for vacation days, but I'm trying to maintain like a proper civilized sleep schedule of before I went on vacation. That meant like trying to maintain the same sleep schedule during weekends as I do during the weeks. That slipped a little bit now, but I try to at least get up by 8 a.m.-ish, and that's staying up until 2 a.m. or later is not conducive to that. Making some cold noodles with sesame sauce, that sounds pretty awesome, I gotta say. That sounds pretty awesome. Technically Friday, alright, well, sure, time zones notwithstanding. Anything else that I needed to address? I don't think so. I probably forgot to say hello to everyone because my brain is fried already, which is an excellent place to start a stream, but it is what it is. I guess we should not be just sitting here chatting as much as I'm enjoying the very casual, laid-back Final Fight chat / getting lost in the woods chat. I'm gonna hook up my arcade stick here, and then we'll get, well, continued, I guess, rather than started on Final Fight Revenge. Let's hop on over here. I think it's Final Fight tough music. It's just fucking all over the place. Let's chill with that and let us boot up the game. I believe the capture should still. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, I should probably go find the move list.
Final Fight Revenge.
Man, how is it that like fucking every Final Fight except the first one, and even then a small handful of versions of the first one has like any decent music? I feel like it's a weird curse upon Final Fight games to all have not like atrocious music, just like incredibly mediocre, forgettable music.
Final Fight Revenge.
I guess we can turn down the difficulty. I'm not exactly looking for an exciting challenge. We'll just we'll keep it from being too easy. But like I said, I kind of want to just go through it a few more times, maybe see a few more endings, but mostly just see the characters' moves and stuff. So let's so we basically played it through with Cody and Guy, right? I think that leaves one obvious choice for where to go next. Yeah, the music of the third game is weird because it's got like 2 really good songs, 2 or 3 pretty good songs, and then 1 like really bad song, and then the rest are kind of forgettable. And the 1 really bad song plays like 8 times throughout the game. It plays like at least once every stage, it seems like. And the 1 really good song, like the 2 really good songs play like a maximum of once per playthrough, depending on which route you take. I know like the ending theme is pretty good, but like, yeah, it's really weird how, even though it has probably a bigger soundtrack than the previous 2 games, it's still like you wouldn't know it because the songs are so like evenly distributed across each of the stages. Like they repeat a lot, but every transition like switches to music, which is not a bad thing in itself. But when you keep switching between the same songs, like you get no association with the music to the environment, which I think is, I mean, I feel like it goes without saying that video game music becomes a lot more powerful, you know, memorable, and just good, I guess, if you know, if you can create a bond between the music itself and literally any other aspect of the game. And I feel like even the original Final Fight, I think, has this problem, just not nearly to the same degree, where you know, it's still in Final Fight 1, it's like this, the music is associated with each stage, but then in a few spots it just kind of repeats previously used tracks. But in 3, it's like the music doesn't even have a chance to establish itself as part of something until it, you know, before it starts repeating immediately. It's pretty whack. But yeah, I think the biggest failing of Final Fight 1 is the final stage by far. The final stage not having any original music is strange to me, and I wonder if that came about, like, I wonder if that was I don't know, just some kind of casualty of production time or music, you know, memory or what, but it's weird because it doesn't feel intentional. It doesn't feel like it's bringing back, like reprising some, you know, overture main theme or something. It's just like, yeah, it's just repeating all the songs. It's a bit weird. Anyway, let's see what Hagar's got in the player 2 fashion department. Red pants and a nice tan. Oh, not too bad.
Incoming.
Come on.
All right,
Ready?
let's. I'm gonna pause immediately here, and I'm just gonna check real quick what moves he's got. He's got throws. He's got the. It's kind of funny. Like the jumping pile driver is just his regular throw. I mean, it's like Guy and Cody. Their throw from Final Fight is like their regular throw, but I guess he doesn't. Weird. He's got a spinning leg takedown. Sounds like a whatchamacallit, dragon screw or whatever. We'll see what it is, I guess. Down forward HP. And he can do the same as Guy and Cody. He can grab him and headbutt and like cancel the headbutt into a pile driver. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so when he cancels the headbutts, it'll cancel into the backdrop. But if you grab with kick, you'll do the pile driver. Okay, but it's funny because you would think the pile driver would be like his trademark special move, but no. He's got some body splash, knee press. All right. Special moves. Double lariat. Like Zangief, I guess. There's a quick version. Oh, and it has the screw pile driver. Okay. Power swing. Shoryuken. And he's got a reversal. Like, everyone's got a reversal, I guess. Or at least Cody, Guy, and Hagar do. Yeah, this game was developed by Capcom Studio 8, who, before or since, I forget which, also were known as like Capcom Digital Studio or something. Which is the same team, or same studio at least, that went on to make Streetwise. That's a good voice clip. I believe they were also responsible for the Maximo games, but I don't know that for a fact. I love the use of scaling, like that his upper body gets bigger when he does lariat. Alright, first opponent, of course, teching throws. It's a weirdly long, like, startup on the command grabs. That's like always unsatisfying. Oh yeah, it is a dragon screw.
Hager wins.
Hager.
Ready? Fight.
Oh, we got some massive frame drops. Alright, it's pretty decent. Oh, okay, that's that move. That's pretty funny, but also a bit whack. So I assume he's got like a 720 or something. Hang on. Oh, yeah, he's got the roulette thing. 720p is the gamble slam. Connecting with the super throw will display a roulette around your character. Pressing a button will cause the highlighted marker to stop on a suitable punishment. Not hitting a button will only deal out a standard throw. Alright, so it's like a roulette of a bunch of different command grabs. It's such a bizarre thing. But he also has giant swing, double quarter circle forward kick. This move will only connect if you use it to counter someone attacking you with a jumping kick. That's very weirdly specific. So I guess we'll never get to see that. Sounds sick though. Quality taunt. Yes, that's a highly mayoral golf swing. We lowered the difficulty and we're still struggling on the first opponent. That's fine. It's a weird, like... Speed of that super is strange, because it seems like you can block it on reaction sometimes, but other times not. Alright, let's shock some grenades. Alright, so that's the so-called giant swing. Oh, air pile driver, that's pretty good. Struggling to get the 720 out. There we go. Okay, we got a shit payout. There's no like super flash or anything. That's such a bizarre move. That's his super.
Well done.
Stogie. Yeah, like you connect the grab. There's no super flash, no nothing. The camera just abruptly switched to a top-down view, and there's this.
Freeze, come on.
This this wheel. But yeah, like bang, bang. Yeah, Eddie is like maybe the MVP of this game. Nah, this game definitely has nothing in common with Street Fighter EX. Like, it looks a little bit like it's got flat shaded, textured polygonal characters and like Tekken style infinitely looping stages. But this is like 3 years after Street Fighter EX. Like this would be closer to EX3, and it looks a lot more primitive than that. But it's also on STV, which means like this game, like the 3D rendering of this hardware is like totally different. The EX games were running on what's it called, the ZN1, like the PS1 kind of derived Capcom, Namco arcade hardware. Oh, looks like a recovery roll. Oh, mash too hard. Well, N, I guess meant pile driver this time.
Well done.
Zinc, yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting, you know, going back to the early days of 3D rendering in games. We take it as such a given nowadays that 3D rendering is done with triangles. Because that's like the standard that kind of won out. I mean, it makes sense to do it that way for a number of reasons, but that's not like technically the only way to do it. In fact, earlier like 3D implementations used different techniques, and the Saturn, which the STV is kind of, I guess I'm not sure if the STV is derived from the Saturn or vice versa, or how those are related exactly, but they're very similar hardware. The Saturn, at least, you know, famously kind of uses quads. I guess you could also say that it's just it's a piece of hardware that is cool and it's capable, but it came out at a time when a lot of things weren't like set in stone in terms of how 3D rendering was going to work. And it's not like the PlayStation isn't without its own idiosyncrasies, but at the very least, like, it uses triangles, which would end up becoming the standard for pretty much any 3D rendering going forward. Oh, N2, okay, different one.
Hager wins.
Well done.
And there's a lot of unique things and quirks and differences between the Saturn / STV and the PS1 / Zinc than that, but that's the one thing you could very easily see and kind of understand. So it just now obviously, you know, that's not maybe the one most like decisive thing or whatever, but nice. But I think that alone would make it quite tricky. I mean, it was quite tricky. Like, multi-platform games weren't super common, and when they were, like 3D games that were on PS1 and Saturn, they often had to be fairly significantly compromised whenever they were ported to the other, like regardless of where it originated. I forget what game it was. It was like Resident Evil, or actually that's probably not, because I think they just redid all the models and they look different on the Saturn, but it's like Tomb Raider. There was some game where it's like I remember reading that the models are like, they're like using one quad for each triangle on the PlayStation version or something bizarre like that, because it was just like the crudest, like brute force way of getting the game onto the other system. Yeah, I mean, the quads thing is not by any means unique or specific only to the Saturn or the STV. Like, I would imagine that if you look at most, like, quads are, I think, in a lot of ways intuitive, like from a creative point of view. Like, it makes sense. Like, I think it requires a few more extra steps of thinking and abstraction to kind of to reach the conclusion that triangles is going to be more effective. Like, maybe it's more obvious from a mathematical perspective, but like from an artist's perspective, for example, like figuring out how to draw, or you know, how to create the art using triangles was probably a bit of a learning process, I would imagine. And I mean, for sure, like when you are making 3D art, you don't model with triangles, or like usually. You would be using quads because there's a lot of reasons. Quads are like infinitely easier to work with. They're just less flexible and efficient when it comes to rendering. And yeah, I mean, each quad consists of 2 triangles. I want to see if I could combo. See if we can land a gamble thing. I keep mashing and I just get whatever first slot there. Alright, let's just do that. Yeah, of course, the tools were super duper. I mean, you could barely render the graphics, you know, on the game hardware, so making it would be even trickier, you know. But yeah, I imagine, I'm certainly no expert, but I imagine you could look at a lot of early 3D stuff, and if I had to guess, I would say quads were probably more common. I think the reason why Saturn kind of stands out, or is kind of remembered or noted for it, is because of its kind of place in time, and its kind of market position relative to the PlayStation and the N64. I'm just double tapping to make it connect, and I just like, there we go. Just a backdrop, okay. Fire jabs.
Hager wins.
Because it does.
Ready? Fight.
By the mid 90s, and certainly, you know, help with the just exacerbated maybe by the launch and success of the PlayStation. There we go, that's pretty good. The Saturn's method of rendering 3D started to look more like an anomaly. And in hindsight, it is more of an anomaly or more of an aberration from our modern understanding of 3D rendering than the PlayStation is, if only on account of the quads thing specifically. PS1 has a lot of other quirks and limitations, like the lack of a Z buffer and you know, stuff like that, but the assets themselves, I guess, are a little more just on account of the triangle construction. Comes across as more recognizable, I guess. His horizontal movement when it does it moves. It's pretty funny. But beyond that, even outside of all possible technical aspects, I think on a purely kind of political level, or however you want to put it, like, I don't think there's a way Capcom Studio 8 would have any access whatsoever to any of Arika's stuff. I feel like they would barely have access to Capcom Japan stuff. Yeah, the Saturn was definitely... Like, the Saturn has a lot of... I'm definitely no expert, but... You know, it's got 2D... Basically got, like, two graphics processors. Like, one for 2D and one for 3D. Huh. I got a whiff anime. Okay, well... I guess that might have just been the first time I actually whiffed it. Alright, I'm already dead.
You're already dead.
You're already dead. Oh yeah, did we get a different,
Ready? Fight!
Wait, finish your opponent with either the Star Ender Gamble Slam or the Giant Swing. Alright, we need to get a star on our Gamble Slam. Get our Super KO with Hagar. Either that or land the impossible to land Super. If it works the way it's documented as. There we go.
KO!
Got him.
Well done.
I just pile drive into outer space. I mean, like, I love the idea of that, but holy shit, did that look bizarre.
Come on.
Ready? Fight!
Oh yeah, we're on Belger already. Yeah, oh, you think I'm already dead? Well, get a load of this.
4.
Instant stun zombie puke. I do like that whenever you get stunned, you see the little ghost above your head as you get knocked out. That's the thing I like in fighting games. When, or rather, one thing I really don't like is when there's like ambiguity to when/whether you're getting stunned. So seeing that little ghost wisp. Wait, just slam him into a headstone? I think so.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, I guess the headstone was there. It didn't just appear because of the super. See how much damage this does. That's pretty good. Like 30-40%. Alright. Let's explode Belger through the planet Earth. Just the way he goes spinning afterwards is so hilarious.
Well done.
Well done. Just giving himself compliments. All right, let's see the ending. Mayor Hager defeats Belger. The residents of Metro City bestow a hero's welcome. Hello, Hagar speaking. Sorry for the disruption, old boy. Who is this? Why, your precious city is under siege. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, you go like through the Earth, and then just like spirals off into space. I mean, I guess if you have the momentum, you know, you've got the power to dig through the Earth's core. I mean, I don't know. I guess I assume. I mean, if you had the momentum to go through the Earth's core and come out the other side.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Then I guess you would have the momentum to achieve fucking liftoff. Levinsar, what's up? You came in at a, you know, in a very representative time. I mean, this is what that game. This is what this game is. Yeah, I guess the Belger dance staff roll is what's keeping this game from getting re-released. I mean, I think Eddie E, I think, is one of the more charismatic bosses in the original Final Fight, and I mean, looking at Rolento, he became a cool character in Street Fighter, but they kind of extrapolated quite a bit. I mean, I don't think he's more. To put it this way, looking at him in Final Fight, you can certainly see how they could make a fighting game character out of him. You know, he's got unique movement, he can throw grenades, he's got his whatever it's called, riding crop. There's stuff there, but they still definitely. I mean, there hasn't been a single Final Fight character who transitioned to Street Fighter who didn't, you know, evolve or, you know. Everyone who transitioned to Street Fighter had a lot of new stuff kind of come into their abilities or their personality or all of the above. I think, you know, arguably Guy is maybe the character who was kind of the most fully formed. But even then, I mean, he didn't have the sneakers in Final Fight. That was, you know, that has become kind of an iconic part of his design. And that was added when they put him in Street Fighter. So any character, I think, could and would change and get some new interesting stuff. But even so, I think that Eddie E, there's just something about him that I think is kind of charismatic, and I think would make for a decent Street Fighter character. But I really cannot imagine any actual like Capcom developed game that would feature any character from this would acknowledge or take any inspiration from this game. I would imagine that most people who would even be working on that stuff would barely even be familiar with this game. I mean, you can look at Poison and Hagar, who have made it through to, like, well, Hagar hasn't been in Street Fighter, but he was in Marvel vs. Capcom. The moveset is nothing, like, none of them have any moves from this, really, I don't think. Poison has had a few different versions, I suppose, and I don't really exactly know what her moveset is like here, but you don't get the impression that they based anything off of this game. Yeah, even this game kind of seems to deliberately diverge. Let me actually increase the level of difficulty a little bit. Do I really want to do that? I just realized that, like, because it's easy, I just want to see it, and we just played through all of it. I want to see all the characters, but I don't want to do that. Like, I don't. It's let's bump it up to 4. Like Cody, well, Cody was in Alpha 3 before this, but he doesn't. Cody's moveset is completely different. But Guy has some of the moves from. He has like the Bushin flip with a different command, but he has like a shuriken projectile. Rolento obviously has like a super, like some moves carry over. Sodom's got some versions of some of his moves from Street Fighter Zero, but I guess I'm not sure. We haven't really seen him too up close, but yeah, no characters are like just transferred over as is. Well, speaking of Poison, why don't we try out her?
Come on. Ready? Fight!
Oh yeah, she's got like the whip, which is kind of a thing in Street Fighter 5, sort of. What do we got?
4.
Right. Yeah, there's like, it's a 4-button game, but you have like down attack and down forward attack for like different versions of a lot of normals. What do we got? Cat Claw. Okay, that's what she's saying. That's her uppercut. NPC, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Hand. Oh yeah. Don't move. Like that's such a silly move. All right, so that's her special. She's got. Oh, the whip will steal any weapon held by the opponent. That's interesting. About throws. Right, throw? No.
Poison win!
What a man!
This game is rather silly, yes. It's arguably a bit of an understatement. It's so weird, you can do like air throws without pressing a direction on the joystick.
Geronimo! 4.
Don't move! Don't move! Cut it down!
Alright, classic. Oh wait, I guess he gets like stunned afterwards. Oh, maybe not if you do it in rapid succession. Further super. Thunder whip. Badly done Shinryuken ripoff. Like, okay, whatever. Oh wait, what the heck was that? Some kind of cart? Oh, a forward dash? Oh yeah, okay. Trying to super. That was her forward dash is a cartwheel, but it seemed like I could like cartwheel past it. It's a little weird. Probably match for, well, maybe not. That's still good damage.
Don't move! Don't move!
It's so weird. Like she's got her jumping heavy kick, but like in Final Fight, like her one move basically is the overhead flip kick, and like that's not a special move here.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Entire? Yeah.
Poison win!
All right. the pole dance victory pose is unique for winning with the super.
Ready?
Not a bad super though. Like it hits kind of weird, and then you get like a stun. I wonder, like, now I'm curious if the dash thing is like,
Move.
is it unique to her? Because I felt like the 3D movement is kind of weird.
What a man!
You have like, you have a sidestep button, but when you're up close, like it seems, I don't know if it's just the computer sidestepping or stuff, but you end up in kind of a weird positioning, and maybe that's like every character, just like the game doesn't
Move.
exactly know how to handle the positioning. That's up, soldier. Well, Danfin, what you're saying, I don't know. I think that's exactly like
Move. Move.
everyone
Move.
that already had a template, an existing template of a Street Fighter version of the character. That version of the character. I'm trying to land her kick throw. Let's see what it looks like. Everyone who had like a Street Fighter version to pull moves from, they did, and anyone who didn't, well, they couldn't, right? So, see, even there, like, what's happening with the 3D perspective here? Oh my god! Okay, I'm not sure why I couldn't block that, but oh well. Just sitting down on top. So Sodom actually, interestingly, seems to be almost the most. That's pretty sick. I just steal the sword with the whip. Like, most of his moves just kind of seem like Street Fighter Alpha. I'm sure he's got some weird shit, but he's got the weird third-person camera super, of course, but even that seems kind of like that is the move from Street Fighter Alpha. Oh yeah, right, he can like run over weapons on the ground and deal extra damage.
Move.
Oh, this game did not come out before Alpha. This game came out after Alpha 3.
Poison win.
But I'm not sure. I mean, Alpha 3 came out in 98, and this came out in 99. But it's hard to tell exactly how the development schedules would have lined up.
Incoming.
Ready?
Ready? Fight. Go.
Yeah, Rolento also, like, yeah, the weird jumping, I guess. Like, I don't know him super well in Street Fighter games, but, like, the dive kick seems maybe different. But that, like, the wall jumping, the Patriot Circle, for sure, yeah. The grenades seem like an obvious thing, like, you... Although, I'm not sure if he has grenades in this game, because, well, wouldn't you know it? Poison has grenades. Oh, sorry, bomb. It's weird-ass fucking barbarian music is weird. Well, the entire soundtrack is fucking weird. The 3D, like, oh, I wish this game didn't have any 3D movement to it, because it just makes it weird.
Ready? Fight.
Dude, does she not have a kick throw? I guess not. Oh, okay, no, but I can do a kick throw from this. Okay. Which did not work for some reason. There we go. So Lento get any after images? Nah. That would be, that would actually be like a not trivial trick to pull off. Honestly, I was really kind of impressed when Yoon actually had after images for his gauge in Street Fighter 4, because I mean, you wouldn't think that the, you know, you wouldn't think that the rendering for the game is done with such a like surplus of rendering power that they could just easily throw another separate character on screen. In Street Fighter 4, you know, by that time, there would be kind of more tricks you could do. But at this point, I think it would be definitely tricky. They would have really maybe faked it with some 2D effect, but I don't know. I think it would be rather difficult to do. Okay, I think I'll just lose, and we will. Actually, let me just. Yeah, so there. I was gonna say, I think there are different images you can get. So I wonder if it's like different per character, or if it's just random, or how that works. I guess we'll see if we can land that super a few more times. Science. Otherwise, I feel like we've about seen what we're gonna see. Yeah, the music is very generic. All right, okay, I guess it's 7 p.m. Right? Oh shit! Okay, I don't think we saw that before. Giant ass foam football hand. Which is kind of funny that he grows the hand for the slap, and then well, I'm accosted by insects. But then the hand is still huge when he does like a body press. Yeah, there's definitely. Okay, try to punish with the super. Oh, that's a command grab, I guess. Makes sense. Close, heavy punch, not cancelable. Zone him out. Oh, one more shot. Nice, he ran into it. Oh, we didn't get to see the super, but we got the win post. Let's see if we can land the super, ideally twice, so we can see if there's different pictures, and then maybe confirm. Because I mean, either it's like different per character, or maybe the set of pictures gets like randomized, and it's like the seed stays the same throughout the match or something. So his scorpion stance is like a stance. It's got like armor. Oh, peculiar. That should hit. No, come on. Jumped over somehow. There we go. I wonder if somehow it's like... Yeah, because now the pictures look the same as in the first match. I wonder if it's just like different against Andre. Not that the art seemed like specific in any way, really. Alright, if I hit it now, it's not going to transition to the... the animation anyway.
What a man!
What's up, Chinofu?
Ready? Fight!
They're like slow-ass, floaty gunshots. It's so funny. Alright. Okay, no, that's maybe it's different, like, depending on which round you're in. Let's loose around and see if it's somehow different in round 3. Aren't Poison and Hugo a thing? Well, not romantically, I don't think, but Poison manages Hugo in Street Fighter 3. Although it should also be noted that, well, as far as Capcom in Japan are concerned, Hugo and Andre are not the same person. Hugo is part of the Andre family, just like, you know, Andre Jr., G Andre, U Andre, and F Andre are all parts of the family. I guess he's H Andre. So, as far as like Capcom proper would be concerned, this is not the same guy as in Street Fighter 3. But I also don't know if the developers of this game would be aware of or acknowledge that. I would say chances are they would not. So probably, as far as they're concerned, making this game, this is the same guy as in Street Fighter 3. I don't know that, but that's just kind of speculation. All right, well, actually, let's lose here and we'll pick another character. I like Poison's animation. I think she's actually pretty cool. Like, I think she's, I don't know. I mean, I guess say what you will about the Kiss Super. But I think she, you know, compared to most of the other guys we've tried out so far, she doesn't really come across as, her depiction here isn't like embarrassing or anything like that, really. You know, like, embarrassing maybe isn't the right word for it, but he gets the weird, you know, spinning the wheel super thing, which is like really fucking weird, and he, you know, exploding pile driver through the earth and all that shit. Guy has the weird third-person throwing star super, and the jokey weird shit they added to Poison at least doesn't seem super weird and out of character, I guess. What up, X-Play? Was my hope that Prince of Persia retrospective happens at some point? Yeah, that would be really fun. I think it would be quite the undertaking. Especially, I mean, even just looking at all the different ports of the original Prince of Persia, which is something that I would really love to do. There's quite a bit of emulation. I mean, we played a good chunk of them back earlier this year, but there's still just as many that we didn't play, I'm sure. But I would still, you know, obviously, I still really want to play through the Mac version of Prince of Persia 2, which is like the proper version of that game. And, you know, I really wouldn't mind revisiting the 3D games either. It'd be really fun, honestly, but it's definitely something I would consider, but probably not immediately coming off of this. But at some point in the future, it's not unlikely at all, I would say. As far as game series go that I would be interested in kind of playing through all or most of the games, I would say Prince of Persia ranks pretty highly. Probably at least one Java phone Prince of Persia. There's like several Android Prince of Persias, I know that. But yeah, there would almost have to be some Java POP as well. I mean, that's step one for anything like that, right? Doing the research and trying to figure out all that's available there. But yeah, I really would not be wouldn't be too opposed to that. Let's try Andre.
Ready?
That's a nice color for Poison. Like, I expected her... Well, I was gonna say I expected her two-player color to just be Roxy, and she's got the orange hair, but that's a nice... I mean, I guess they wouldn't... Like, because Roxy's a different character, I guess maybe they wouldn't want to do it because of that. Either way, that's a nice color. I wonder if that's in, like, Street Fighter 3. What do we got? It does have 360. If I can fucking pull it off. Alright, what else we got? Giant hip drop. Okay, yep, just sit on him. Also, I just realized fighting a different opponent. I actually didn't mean to block that. That's a good butt slam. It has armor. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, right. You get stunned.
Andori wins.
Alright, just raining hamburgers, sure.
Fight.
We're predicting old Lewis Dickinson here with just infinite burgers. Dude, can I fucking 360 even once? Maybe it's like weird, doesn't have a whip animation, so you do like a... Oh, what is that move? Giant attack, half circle forward. Okay, yeah, so that's half circle forward. Wait, what's that move? Oh, I tried a neutral jump to buffer a 720, which I guess it doesn't have. Okay, yeah, his super grab's just a quarter circle forward punch. Well, double quarter circle. Wait, what? I just got a big hand and nothing else. Okay, we're gonna have to pick Andre again.
Ready?
Oh, I thought we lost. Okay. Do I have to? Let me read. Okay, yeah, you activate the big hand, then you press, then you do a normal throw. It's like an install, giant palm install. Okay. Giant medio. Oh, that's the other. Okay, yeah. So he doesn't actually have like a proper command grab super. That's an unusual choice. And I can't even... Maybe the guide is wrong, because when I did what I think do the cross-ups... No, there we go. Okay. Okay, so that's his command grab. He doesn't actually, like, do moves from Final Fight. Yeah, so the guide is wrong. It says it's 360 plus punch, but it's plus kick.
Yes. Ready? Fight!
Weird how Prince of Persia got so much traction after the reboot compared to other old PC games. I don't know. I mean, it was a giant fucking smash hit, like, game. I mean, if you think about it, there wasn't, like, really, like, coming to it now, the time in between, actually, we gotta do the super finish, I just realized. The time in between Prince of Persia 3D and Sands of Time was, like, what, 3 or 4 years? Like, it wasn't that long. So Prince of Persia, like, didn't really ever disappear, I don't think.
Ready? Fight!
Also, the Karateka remake is on Steam. It came out in 2012, and it seems weird and not at all what Karateka is kind of about. But I did buy that, like, a year or two ago. I think it's actually on the Versus Fighting Game list, maybe? It's not really a fighting game, but it kind of is. I mean, I would definitely call the original Karateka a Versus Fighting game. But I'm not sure if the remake is like a rhythm game. It's kind of weird. Wait, oh, wrong super. Fuck. Alright, we flattened him. And we got some infinite burgers for our trouble. Well, okay. We saw we can lose now and pick someone else. Otherwise, we just have to win the match and then lose. I mean, I think another factor is that, well, Ubisoft, of course, didn't own Prince of Persia originally. I would actually kind of be curious to even learn how that happened. I'm sure you can look into it. So I think we just got to see his super finish. I wasn't even paying attention. Something with the scorpion. But the point I was going to make is that, at least, you know, unlike many other old PC games, Prince of Persia was in the hands of a company who was around to put out new games. And that's maybe not true for many other games.
Ready? Fight!
It's taunt. All right, what do we got? Oh, his damned ball is a charge move. Okay, what else we got? Do the kick version. Oh, it does like a little sidestep first. It's a little bit like the rainbow. Okay, it's like the same grab as poison, kind of. Alright, Tiger's backdrop. Guillotine drop. Okay. So I was gonna say, like, his one move from Final Fight is that he, like, does a spinning jump kick. I guess this, like, kind of resembles that a little bit. Where's, like, pitch-shifted laugh?
Damned wins! Sweet! Ready?
Alright, that's pretty good.
Fight!
His super's like an installed. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So, if you do the install with light punch, you get a super, like, custom combo. With heavy punch, the next attack is really strong, apparently. Well, I guess it wore off or he blocked it, whatever. And with super, we get armor. Well, that didn't seem super effective. Did the super armor even do anything? Maybe it only works against normals. Oh, that's pretty good damage. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, the whistle. Alright, you spawn. PC, please. Okay, how do I drop? Oh, I guess I don't need to drop it, but... Untire. Got him.
Damned wins!
I guess we can't kill with the super like that. I think, yeah, you get a different win pose if you win with the super, but only if the super actually comes out. An Assassin's Creed series retrospective, I can say I would definitely not be interested in doing. Because those games are, like, really fucking tedious, and they're so samey, and they're not that interesting. Like, maybe some of the spin-off games or, like, the mobile games are more interesting, but... Or, like, whatever. But, yeah, doing, like, just playing through every Assassin's Creed, that would take, like, 4 years, and not be that interesting to me. I tried to do my super. The only Assassin's Creed game I would legitimately be actually interested in streaming would be the one I worked on. Oh, this is forward dash, a little hop. My sidestep didn't even dodge it. Jesus.
Ready? Fight!
What's up, Sanuj? Well, yeah, Yeah, it's not called Blanca Ball, it's called Rolling Attack. But ever since Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, pretty much, Capcom USA, along with the Western fighting game community with them, have kind of refused to acknowledge the actual move names of Street Fighter characters. You can't really put that on the community as much, though, I suppose, given that there wasn't a lot of documentation to let anyone know what anything was called, you know, compared to in Japan, where obviously there was no shortage of official guidebooks and source books and everything. And then the conventions have all stayed like consistent throughout time. Yeah, dude, that fucking pissed me off in HD Remix, where Banishing Flat literally in the move list in the game is called Green Hand. Fucking thank you, David Serlin. It's ridiculous. I want to see if I can get the Super KO. That's all.
Sweet.
I wonder if you can power up his super. That'd be crazy. Well, if I lose, if I just flat out lose, I'll probably pick someone else. Fuck! I tried to anti-air super. Oh well. Well, if I win, I guess I'll always just pick someone else. It says here, if you finish your opponent with the second part of the emergency whistle, where the gang joins in, Dan will walk over to the fallen one and pose for a bit longer than usual. That doesn't exactly sound super exciting.
Ready? Fight!
All right, let's let Poison beat us up as I hydrate. But yeah, I worked on the original Vita version of Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation. Unfortunately, because that was an early Vita game, we were pretty much ordered by Sony to include a bunch of touch stuff, which means that the Vita version is not playable on the PlayStation TV. Maybe with custom firmware you can hack around it and make it work, but there's parts of the game, like you receive a letter and you have to like use the rear touch to like rip open the envelope, and there's like a few gimmick things like that. During gameplay, I don't think it was ever really used. Maybe there's some optional stuff. So the original Vita, I mean, I'm sure there's no reason why you would, as a regular normal person, would want to play the Vita version over the HD version. I'm sure that one just runs better and it's improved in pretty much every way. But I didn't work on that particular version. Now, I would still be interested in playing the HD version, because it would still basically be me experiencing the game properly for the first time. Because I mean, obviously I played the game, but I didn't play through the finished version from beginning to end. I mean, I didn't really play through any version of it from beginning to end. Most of the time I worked on it, I didn't really have... I mean, I could load into the world and place buildings and props and try to, you know, test the collision and all that shit, but I didn't really interact with any of the mission design part of the game. But towards the very end of the game, or at the end of development, everyone was kind of encouraged to do just testing, just like play through the game and look for bugs and stuff. So I played some of it, and of course I sort of knew the gist of the story and everything, but like development on that scale is so compartmentalized that there's really no reason for every like junior artist to be, you know, involved with every part of the game. So it would be fun to see, and I'm sure there would be stuff that I would see and kind of remember. So I'd be interested in doing that at some point. I feel like those games are always on sale, so I'm sure I could pick it up for $2 at some point. But I guess I wouldn't be... It's not a game I would otherwise be excited to play, really. Well, that's definitely a normal from... From Street Fighter Alpha. Okay, what does Sodom actually have here? Wait, did I just bow the bullet away? That's pretty strong. Ultimate's Buster, 360 punch. 360 kick is the wheelbarrow thing.
Ready?
Yep.
Fight!
Jikoku Scrape. Negates projectiles. That's like a reversal. I guess I can't reverse his gunshot. Oh yeah, he's still holding his gun. Burning effect looks a little more impactful in Street Fighter, but that's fine. $720 super. Fucking golf swing. Tick throws. Good stuff. We barely got to see. We're gonna pick.
Well done.
I'm pick Sodom again. But we might be at a point in the game where the AI is fighting back quite a bit, so maybe we'll try to push through and see another ending. We'll see.
Ready? Fight!
Should have made Jessica playable. I would imagine that they maybe didn't have a lot of great ideas for what she would do. I don't know, maybe I'm being judgmental. I mean, as far as what's established in Final Fight games, there's no real reason why she would be a character, I would imagine, but that's not me saying they shouldn't do it because of that, but like Capcom themselves wouldn't, most likely. But the dude, I cannot get supers to come out. With everything else weird, like I wouldn't put it past the people who made this game and Streetwise to like say, fuck it, let's make Jessica into a fighter. But I don't know how interesting it would have been or how like kind of good it would have been. But I think. Oh yeah, of course it's just this. Oh, you can juggle another super afterwards. But I still think this game definitely doesn't exactly deserve any awards for originality or effort when it comes to its roster. It's a very, like, for 1999.
Saddam wins!
It has a very small roster, I would say. And it's also not a very, like... You know, yeah, I can just punch out gunshots. Okay, interesting. That's probably not specific to Soto, but... Nice, little slash effect was still stuck in midair. I'll just lose and we'll pick someone else. As far as a Final Fight, like even if they just limited it to the first game, which I think is, I don't know. They could have easily put Maki and Carlos and Lucia in this game. I don't know if I would really want Dean, but
Well done.
I feel like it's weird that they didn't. I guess they didn't want to put too many good guys in it. Could at least have something from Final Fight 2 or 3, but oh well. But then, like, even if you only look at it from, like, Final Fight 1, it's weird that Abigail isn't in it. And I feel like... I guess I have no problem with Elgato being in the game, and he's maybe the character that's kind of the most expanded upon in terms of his, like, abilities and his whole style with the whole Scorpion thing. But I would have liked to have seen what they did with, like, Jay and Slash. Like, why not?
Ready? Fight!
Alright, that's kind of the best move in the game right there. Dude, this stage is so dark. I don't get what he's, like, dropping scorpions on the floor. His fucking movement. He's destroying us here. Oh, he's got a low gun shot. Anti-air shot, okay. Alright, it's like maximum zoner. I mean, I think that's a reasonable... Just OTG. I think that's a, you know, reasonable extrapolation of Eddie E in the game. Oh yeah, okay, I can summon... Okay, I've seen him summon a freeze gun. I guess he can summon a flamethrower also. Alright, that's the cop car move. Jump? No, too late. Are the controls good? I don't know, it's like...
Sweet victory. Ready?
I feel like the game isn't like a technical mess, but it's just like so boring in its design. Like, you know, I mean, it feels like that. I guess the thing is, like, it doesn't seem, if this came out in 1996, it would have been like average but neat. But for like 1999, like this is like, you know, Tekken Tag Tournament, Soul Calibur, you know, and compared to those games, I don't know, it's like, you know, and of course also like Marvel vs. Capcom or whatever. Oh yeah, right, it's a special KO, just handcuff him. That's pretty good.
Don't pay.
Don't pay.
Ready?
I mean, it's like really stiff and weird, but I wouldn't say that's like because the controls are bad necessarily. His dash is a slow-ass roll. But like, it's, you know, I've talked before about games that have that, what I always associate with breakers, but you can, you know, Moscow 120% or whatever other games, like a lot of games have that, whatever thing where kind of it's just easy to play. Things just kind of cancel into each other. And it's just like you could put it in the hands of anyone. I think you could say the same for probably Soul Calibur or DOA. You know, those games. It's just like kind of easy to press buttons and it feels good. This game definitely does not have that at all. It's not that it's like difficult to play. You know, something like Virtua Fighter, for example, can be a little bit... if you come from DOA or even Tekken, like, Virtua Fighter can be a little more demanding. Like, it doesn't have a lot of flashy stuff that you can just, like, easily throw out. Nice, you can just continue rolling. That's not a bad thing. As such, it's not an indictment of the game by any means, but it's, like, not necessarily super... like button mashing friendly, and I'm not saying, of course, that it has nothing to do with what it takes to do well at the game. Just like the feel of interacting with the game without having done a bunch of homework and learning game systems and whatnot. So like, yeah, like the game just seems like it's several years behind the times. Whether you compare it to Street Fighter EX or Tekken or Virtua Fighter or DOA or even like Marvel vs. Capcom or KOF or, you know, whatever, really. Like, it just... Yeah, it's just very, very unimpressive. We gotta get to Belger soon, right?
Freeze, come on.
It doesn't say which match we're on. I figure at this rate we might just like go for ending. It seems like kind of frame negative after that throw. I would say Eddie E is like the easiest character to play because his projectile is like useful and easy to pull off. summon this shit. Stun gun. Of course, it doesn't... Yeah, I still have access to... Yeah, I still have access to my handgun.
He wins. Crime don't pay. Ready? Fight!
Everything about this game is so weird. Not just like the specifics of the execution of it, but like 1999 arcade versus fighting spin-off of Final Fight, developed in America, based like exclusively on the first game. Like every single part of that, it's like, how?
He wins. Busted.
It's so weird. Yeah, Eddie is an interesting, like, he's like a full-on zoner, because I have like 3 different type of projectiles.
Ready? Fight!
I guess he... Okay, yeah, I have one more special. But I don't actually have like an uppercut. But I do have the anti-air gunshot, I guess, so... It's not really like an anti-air, it's so slow. Oh, okay. Figured iframes might have kept me out of that, but it's not. Nightstick move seems fucking hard to use. Gunshot? Not hard to use. Projectiles are like slow too. Almost fucking out-poking me. Well, not always, I guess.
He wins. Crime don't pay. Ready? Fight!
I think it goes without saying that Final Fight has got great characters, and characters that lend themselves very well to being turned into a fighting game, as evidenced by the fact that many of them have been in fighting games. Even doing a full-on Final Fight fighting game isn't like the worst idea, right? But it could and maybe should be a lot better than this. It's gonna block. Throw. Oh shit, it actually worked. Not the move I meant to do, but it still worked. Yeah. Run away! Well, I hit the screen edge so I couldn't run away. Weird ass MIDI loops. Shit. Man, that was a long ass round too.
Ready? Fight!
Alright, let's try to get Eddie's ending, and then we'll see if there's like Rolento and Elgato left. I feel like we've seen everything Elgato can do because we've lost him like 6 times. Actually, I feel like we've seen most of what Rolento can do as well. I'm not sure about his like special KO though. We did see Elgato's like the Scorpion logo when he wins with the super a number of times, so I don't think there's more we need to see there really. It's funny because like Damned and Poison can like anti-air with their supers, the little projectile that sticks out in front of them. But Eddie is like the opposite. When he does his super, he like ducks down and just like dodges anyone in the air.
Freeze! Come on! Ready? Fight!
What even did, like, why is this Cody's stage? I did, like, when we played this last time, I incorrectly assumed that the game doesn't have, like, character-specific stages, because some of them are, like, reused. It definitely does. They just don't feel character-specific at all, because they're all just, like, generic Metro City locations, I guess. Oh shit, that actually comboed. I was not expecting that. That was pretty sick.
He wins. Crime don't pay. Ready? Fight!
Like, I guess it's... Some characters don't necessarily have, like, very obvious choices for, like, stages. I say, and then I realize immediately, like, that's actually not true at all, because everyone who's a boss in the original Final Fight, obviously you could just put them in, you know, either the specific location where you fought them, or at least something reminiscent of it, right?
No! AE wins! Busted.
You know, put Damned in a stage, you know, that evokes the slum stage. Put Eddie E in West Side with the crowd in the background.
Ready?
I mean, I guess this is like... not that this specifically looks like the slums in Final Fight, but, you know, it's a passable approximation of that level, which... You know, this is a background that at least kind of feels Final Fight, even if it's kind of bland and uninteresting. But, like, so are most of them. I guess it's definitely tricky. Like, I feel like there's not many fighting games that have these, like, Tekken-style, you know, fake 3D, 2D backgrounds where you have, like, an infinite floor and a tiling backdrop. I feel like it's common for that type of stage to not be particularly interesting. I didn't realize. I thought you would be stunned for longer. Oh, that comboed. Now I'm stunned again. Damn.
What a man!
But just the choices of what they're going for with the stages, I think, is a bit questionable. Like, you would think...
Don't move!
You know, it doesn't feel too crazy an idea to, like, try to...
Don't move!
Like, even beyond the character-specific thing of having, like, a stage specific to a character. This is like Final Fight 1, right? So, why... Well, I guess this is meant to be set after the events of the game. But even so, like, it's Metro City, it's Final Fight. Like, why aren't any stages recognizable at all? Like, even if Abigail's not in the game, that, like, Bayside arena, you know, with the Statue of Liberty or whatever, the sunrise, like, that's a cool environment. Why not make a... That would make for a great stage. I think that, like, Sodom's arena,
Ready? Fight!
Abigail's, like, sunrise, I think those are maybe, like, the two most sort of iconic locations for a boss fight in Final Fight. Belger's a weird one because, you know, it's the whole zombie thing, but Belger's, like, penthouse, I feel like would make for a decent stage. Maybe you wouldn't model it specifically after the fight or the room where the boss fight happens, but like the room with the pillars, like where you fight the fucking hit squad, or, you know, something like that. And, you know, I guess Hagar stage is some kind of a mayor's office or something. There's, like, the lawn with the statue, which I think is supposed to be a Hagar statue.
Busted.
But it'd be cool, like, why not have the fight in his office? I mean, it would have to be pretty huge, but I think it could still work. Guy, you would imagine they'd put, like, a dojo or something.
Ready? Fight!
I think Cody's maybe, like, the one character who's the most sort of tricky in that sense to come up with, like, a specific, but I feel like there could be something more Cody-like than a fucking pound dump. Also, I don't know what's up with this. Like, I guess in this universe, Metro City has, like, a giant Chinatown. Well, I guess not to say that it doesn't, but it's not a part of Metro City we ever saw in any other game, I don't think. Well, actually, in Final Fight 3, which I guess is in Metro City, there's, like, the Chinese restaurant stage, at least. So maybe they are pulling in more Final Fight lore than I gave it credit for. What's up, Morphogenic? Happy Thursday. Let's turn into a cop car. Oh, blocked it. Should hit. Such a shit super. Like, it's so garbage. Like, I have to catch up with him. It's so bizarre. They're desperate, you know, attempts to justify the game being in 3D. I shudder to think what this game would look like if it was all 2D though. I feel like they would not be able to create animation or art that was like, not that this wasn't below average, but I just feel like if they try to do like pixel art, it would compare even less favorably to Capcom Japan's output. Referencing Captain Commando sounds like significantly more advanced galaxy brain shit than they were willing or capable of doing. This is my take on that. Alright, let's just bang. Oh shit. Okay. Fucking zombie Belger, it's so fucking stupid. Oh, that's kind of neat. I just think that there's some like neat touches, but there's so many ideas in this game that are just so batshit insane, and in a lot of cases just bad. Can you unlock Belger? I'm sure you can play him with like a Game Shark or something. To my knowledge, I can double check in the guidebook here. The FAQ. The thing is, I would not expect him to be playable in the arcade. This is the Saturn version, but this port seems very bare bones. Alright, let's arrest Zombie Belger. So even something as simple as unlocking Belger, like, I wouldn't put him past him to not do that. But if that's a thing, I would expect that we probably have to like beat the game with every character or something. Which we're not gonna do. I'm always fucked up that there's like so little or a like frame advantage. Of course. Just shot his arm off.
He wins. Busted.
Busted.
Alright. What you got for us, Eddie? Having beaten the city's arch enemy, Eddie E sees himself as Metro City's greatest public servant. Pretty good. Just rewards for a job well done? Finally, I'm the man. Hey baby, how about you and me? Sweet dreams, Eddie E. So I'm going to be charitable and say that that's not supposed to be Lucia. Or at least that's some kind of figment of his imagination. The way it was written, there was no like quotation marks. It did not seem to be implied that the final line where it said "Sweet dreams, Eddie," it didn't seem to be implied that she was saying that. Oh man, look at the score. Destroy. Well, I guess we got the score because we continued 5 times. I guess we actually got the score digit increase for each continue.
Incoming. Come on. Ready?
Let me just double check if there's anything. Oh yeah, I guess it's oh, I didn't think about that. But yeah, it says here in the guide here that if you set your Saturn's internal language to English, then the text in the game will be in English. Because yeah, this game was only released in Japan. Yeah, it's fine. I hadn't even thought about that. I guess it just... It didn't seem inconceivable to me that this game would not have been localized even if this was the only region it was released in. I suppose the arcade version technically has an English version and a Japanese version, but I don't know how kind of... It's like, you know, Galloping Ghost probably has this game, but I don't know if anyone ever had this game in arcades in Japan or the US.
Ready? Fight!
But technically, I guess there's probably a Japanese ROM and an American ROM version of the arcade game. But it's still kind of funny and peculiar that they would include the American or like the English language version, because it's not like they did that for anything else. You know, like obviously Street Fighter, you know, had English releases, but you can't play those in English on the Saturn by just switching your system language to English. Peculiar. But then again, maybe that's just some weird quirk of how the arcade version worked. That it was like the same ROM and it's like a dip switch setting or something, so they just like connect, like, you know, hooked those things up to the system language in the Saturn. I don't know. But yeah, as far as this guide goes, the only hidden stuff in this game is the fact that you can play it in English, and you get the dancing Belger staff roll if you once you see the game. And there you have it. That is Final Fight Revenge. I feel good about revisiting this game today. I think we got to see a little bit more and have fun with it. But truthfully, yeah, this is not a game that seems to have an awful lot more to say or do about it. Like we just, I don't know. I can't even think of anything more to say about it. I do feel glad about having gotten a chance to play this game finally. I will finally be able to have an informed opinion on this game whenever it comes up in conversation, and it's I can determine that it's like it's a novelty. Would I recommend checking this game out for the laughs? Like it kind of, but not really. Like I suppose if you're compelled enough to ask that question of should I play Final Fight Revenge, I think that question just being asked implies a level of interest to where I would say, I mean, if you're curious about it, then why not? Just know that if you end up never playing it, you really aren't missing out on much, even as far as like quirky, funny, weird novelty stuff goes. And I mean, it's doubly true, I think, that if you are curious about it, if you think it sounds absurd and strange, you could just kind of look it up on YouTube, and I think you could get the gist of... Like, nothing about what makes this game intriguing, to the extent any such things exist, are to do with how it plays. And I think maybe that's the greatest indictment you can give any game. Like, well, I guess nowadays a lot of people don't feel that way, but you know, to me, if I feel like you could literally watch a video of this game and you can get the same enjoyment that you would get playing it, to me that's like, I mean, especially for at least, I should say, for a game like a versus fighting game, you would think that it would be more mechanically compelling to play, but really it's just a curiosity to kind of see the goofy stuff they put in the game, how they interpreted these characters. You know, that is the stuff that's kind of interesting. Playing it, not really. Not really. But I wouldn't know that if I hadn't played it. So in that sense, I'm completely satisfied having played it. And I'm satisfied with having enriched my life with the knowledge and experience of Final Fight Revenge, of, you know, babangs and amazing super combos and win poses, you know, pile driving someone through the earth, arresting people with Eddie E.
Incoming.
Zombie Belger's copyright infringing dance moves. It's all good stuff, but I think we can be satisfied with what we got, and we can leave it there. And that means my friends, that we have made it to the very end of this journey. Well, the beginning of the end, I suppose I should say. That's a very, very strong super. I guess that's the special KO, by the way. Him getting shot down. We are going to begin Final Fight Streetwise, and I reckon that's going to be a pretty long game. So we're not finishing it tonight. We're barely starting it tonight. I don't expect to finish it over the weekend either. It'll probably take him most of next week, if not longer. Who knows? But hey, all the more reason to get started. This is a perfect opportunity to take a short break, so I will do so. But when I return, we will be checking out the long-awaited, long-dreaded, maybe, Final Fight Streetwise. So, see you guys in just a little bit. All right. I'm back. And it's about time that we do a little bit of setup here. Sword Fam, what's up? We will be getting Streetwise in just a moment. Let's just close down this. I'm not gonna leave the revenge move list anymore. I guess I'll just try to boot this up, and we can probably let the game boot, and I will update all the information and whatnot. Time for the darkest hour, indeed, and it's not even the darkest hour, it's the darkest fucking 20 hours, or however long it's going to take to play this game. Okay, this just seems to be working. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. That's exactly what you want to see on a Final Fight game. It's going to fill you with confidence that this is a faithful Final Fight game, isn't it? Explicit violence and gore. Even the front cover looks just disgusting. This will be the 20th and final game in this retrospective. Yes, I do have a... Technically, I was going to say a soft modded Xbox. Technically, it actually has a mod chip in it. But almost immediately after installing the mod chip in like 2004, I fucked up flashing it, and I basically bricked the mod chip. And then, like 15 years later, I bought Splinter Cell so I could do a soft mod, and it's pretty easy to do nowadays. Well, it's very easy, actually. The only tricky thing is I had to go on eBay and spend like $3 to buy a Xbox controller port to USB converter. Alright, let's skip this because we'll start the game and we'll get to watch that. But it's like, I think I used that to like, yeah, to simulate like a memory card to load a save game in Splinter Cell, and that'll like, you do that and you just hacker voice, I'm in, and that's all you need. The biggest issue really with the Xbox as it works now is the hard drive is a bit limited because it's an 8 gig hard drive, and you got it's like partitioned, and like basically I can fit up to a couple of games if they're really small, but any game that would be like a full DVD 9 isn't even going to fit on it. But you know, I have an optical disk drive for my computer now, so I can actually burn a DVD should the need arise. Let me see. Wait, can I back? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna chill here for a minute because I'm not sure if I actually skipped something there. The thing is, though, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I haven't opened it up to remove the capacitors, which I really need to do. It's just I'm so lazy. They're gonna like leak battery acid or whatever all over the PCB at some point, so I'm really gonna get to it. But burning DVDs like it's 2003. I mean, yes, but also the alternative to burning DVDs is to like install an IDE hard drive like it's 2003. So it's it's kind of easier to burn DVDs. All right, well, I guess when that like copyright screen thing showed up, I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be like an attract mode or something, but I'm pretty sure the game will start with that opening when we start a new game, so I guess we'll be okay. Bonus. This is exciting. But yeah, like I said, I mean, if you have an Xbox, soft modding it is trivial. Like I said, you need a USB converter and you need a copy of Splinter Cell, and I'm sure there might be other games that have similar exploits. And both of those things total will probably run you less than like $10. So I guess getting your hands on the console itself is maybe the trickier part. Anyway, guys, I don't think I can reasonably put this off any longer. There is an arcade mode. We're obviously going to take a look at that at some point. The thing is, though, actually, let's hop in here real quick. Wow, okay, we can actually pick Cody. I didn't realize. I guess that's because you can actually play two-player, and you can't pick the same character, so they'd have to provide you with a character that you can play. But you can unlock Guy and Hagar, and you unlock them when you like meet them in the story mode, I think. So we'll play arcade mode later. Maybe not. We might not wait until after we beat the game, but we will do it later anyway. I think also the arcade mode is. I think it's easier to appreciate, whether you mean that in a negative or a positive sense, after having played more of the main game and becoming more familiar with it. Let's actually take a look at this. I booted this up and I started playing in about 20 seconds to make sure it worked, and I immediately got confused about the controls. So the game might tutorialize some of that, but I think it also expects me to have looked at this. Yeah, the controls are definitely a bit 2006. Lock on the trigger instinct mode. Light, strong, grab, guard. Context button. That's very helpful. Weapon toggle. Next and previous song. I guess we'll see if everything gets DMCA to hell in this game. So I think it's all like licensed music. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I have a journal. That's you know. Let's lower the music volume a little bit just in case. Every good Final Fight needs a journal, right? So you can look up your fucking quest log. You know what? We're gonna be playing this for a while. Why don't I take one more minute here to make the crop look a little nicer. Those borders are gonna annoy me. Alright, that looks pretty good. Okay, well, there's no more escape. Let's do it.
Kyle! God damn it! Kyle! Damn it, Kyle! What the hell happened to your focus? Quit toying with this guy!
This is my bro, Cody. A local hero. We don't fight anymore. Back
Also,
in the day, he was the man.
Yeah, Kyle's
Kind of a hard ass, but he's always been there for me.
voice actor.
You gonna let this no-good piece of trash play you like that?
Damn, that looked good. This is too easy.
That arrogant shit sack over there, that's Handsome Bob. Handsome my ass. And that bloody looking guy in the corner, that's me. Can't say this is my most shining moment, but everyone says I got all this potential. Potential's good. I'm feeling good about being potentially good.
You hearing me, Kyle? And another thing. You go. What the?
I mean, this is Final Fight.
Hey, you finished with your nap yet?
Yeah, you got the whole, you might be wondering how I ended up in this situation vibe, which, really not.
If you don't drop this loser, I may have to.
Journal updated. Okay, let's read our quest log. Subject, pit fight. This is my okay, I guess I wrote in my diary here. Match against Handsome Bob at 9:30. Bob will be out for blood. Locksmith kicked his ass Monday. Important. This guy plays dirty. But who doesn't? Just remember, if he's down, doesn't mean he's out. Alright. Well, I guess technically I wrote this journal entry earlier today. Yeah, I wrote it at 8:15. An hour and change before the match. Side missions, skill tree, stats. Alright, yeah, we've got respect meters. Kyle's Hood, Pier District, Japantown, and Little Italy. Side missions done. 0 out of 47. Hit fights won. 0 out of 17. Skills acquired. So I'm definitely not going into this with the plan or expectation that I'm going to be 100%ing this game. There are, however, a few things that we'll want to explore because it's actually kind of interesting. Primarily to do with the pit fights, because there's some opponents that you'll get to meet who don't show up anywhere else in the game. But that's about it. Alright. Oh yeah, I think we go to I think you go to like a record store to buy more albums to unlock more licensed music. I guess we can remove all this from the playlist and just have no music, but we'll see if that's a problem or not. Alright. Lock on. Grab. Nope. That's the block button. Oh, there we go. Alright, trying to figure out the controls here is all. He's down, not out. Alright, you can stomp him.
Show me something, Kyle.
So like the combat is like actually satisfying. Like the hit stop is very chunky. Like
Focus, Kyle. Focus.
Okay, context button dodges. Oh, there's a parry. Like that shit is actually hella satisfying. But that's also like those things are completely divorced from everything that makes this like a weird, bad Final Fight game.
Sweet dreams, Bob.
But as I said before, like, the combat mechanics are decent. It's just everything else. We get like opening credits. Do we get a proper cinematic intro here?
Yo, that's him. He fucked that kid's shit up.
Yeah, that guy can fight.
Yeah, boy made me some money too.
Extremely professional voice acting. Yeah, the art's so like unappealing looking.
Ah, shit. That's it?
We're making ends. By the way, that's the last time I pick up your money for you.
Oh, yeah, are we in some weird deinterlacing mode from last time we did something?
Already am.
I'm talking proper. How about barfly in 30 minutes?
Oh, shit, is this?
Hey, why not now?
Got things to do.
Huh.
What kind of things?
Yeah, it says it's running in 50 hertz.
What kind of things?
You know.
We'll save and quit after this, and I think we can, I think I can force the game to run an NTSC. I have a PAL console, so it's probably like defaulting to 50 hertz. Releasing. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's. Yeah, because I thought it seemed something seemed a little bit off. All right, did it like well? If it even if it didn't save. Do you want to save? Okay, yes. Okay. Oh, I hope I don't have to. Well, whatever. Let's see. Can I do a soft reboot kind of thing? Sure can. All right. Yeah, I guess it's like games are just gonna kind of handle it, that kind of thing, a little differently. Because, yeah, now it's 60 hertz. So I think, yeah, launch in NTSC mode. It's the American version of the game, but I guess it will still like just run seamlessly in 50 hertz. And PAL, there we go. Now it's in 60 hertz. Well, it's a good thing I saw that, because I definitely would not have caught that otherwise. I would have wondered at the back of my head why it was kind of jerky and strange. So it should be smoother now. Yeah, everything has this very filthy look in this game, I think. It's, you know, as was the style at the time. Yeah, okay, so now we're in 480p, so now the crop is all... So that would explain why the crop was all fucked. Because it was in, like, 576p or whatever. Yeah, okay. There we go. It's better. Load single... Okay, there's no, like, multiple save files or anything. We just load our save. Single player save loaded. Weird phrasing. Is there a separate multiplayer save? Of course, it's fucking 2006. So normal camera means fucked camera, and reverse means normal. There we go. Can't look up and down. Alright, let's look at our...
You're the shit.
Hey, let's get that maricon.
Yeah, he fucked up.
Okay, I was about to say let's read our journal, but... Let's fight these guys first, I guess. Respect up. Wood plank. Alright.
I can use this.
Alright. Reverse isn't normal, but that's definitely not unique to this game. Like, it's a... I mean, even nowadays, you can never be entirely sure. But it seemed more common back then for it to be, like, weirdly backwards. At least the game allows you to change the setting from within the game. You don't have to... You know, you don't have to quit out to the menu to fix the controls. That's like, pretty forward thinking. Let's read our journal. Bob's history. Handsome Bob officially dropped like a sack of shit. Note to self, apologize to his wife for rearranging his face. To do, meet Cody at Barfly. Do I have a lucky... I don't have a map, huh? Black to enter. Can I do more fights immediately? Oh, wow, okay, no, I can just fully free roam around here. I can eat a little chocolate bar here. An energy bar. Wait, did I eat it? Or, oh, I probably refilled my blue meter, maybe. No fighter is available right now. Travers, try again later. All right, so this is... We're going to come back here. At some points in the story, new characters are going to become available. And new opponents, rather. And we can come here to fight them, get some extra cash, and progress in that kind of side mission activity. Dude, like the massive frame drops. Certainly smoother in 60 hertz, but... okay. Can't interact with that person. Yo, side quests?
Hey, sugar.
My little brother's missing. Local gang trouble, I think. Uh-huh. You find him, bring him back. I'm worried sick. Sure. I mean, let's when in Rome, guys. Let's when in Streetwise, let's do side missions. Oops. Journal updated. Okay, so it says journal updated, but I guess it means we added this to our side mission. Huh? I better get something out of this. Alright. But I think, yeah, the green arrow there is where we're meant to go. But I think just having this...
Cash.
Just laying around. What's this? Knife. Alright, sure. I can talk. Okay, I can disable the knife. Okay, good. Oh, is that our little bro? No? Okay. He's got a red arrow on him, though. Electric. Let's punch the back of that. Alright, respect up.
Don't mind if I do.
Alright, he ran away. Criminal. Alright, very good names. And by very good, I mean rather embarrassing.
This should help.
Alright, got some
Don't mind if I do.
coinage. Wow, I can't believe like the frame rate's so weird. Damn thugs are bringing this hood down. This kid should get back to his sister. The kid's safe. Better talk to the sister. Riveting quest design. I guess we need a quest to beat up thugs. Like everything is. It's a weird delay to like the camera controls. You're the best. Vanessa's a lucky lady. It's been a slow night, but please take this. Money. Alright, $75. Sure, that was worth it. It's kind of an infinite jab. I don't know, he's got a lot of jabs, except when I'm not fighting anyone. It seemed like I could jab a lot more to the back of this dude's head. Tiger's Gym Fitness Center. So, okay, no, it's like a center view. There's no like first person looking around mode. Oh. Well, I love it when you see the incidental dialogue before you have any idea who's talking or what's going on.
Don't mind if I do.
Drug deal busted! Okay, sure. Pick up some cash.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do.
Much better.
I want to like look down so I can see what the fuck's... Okay, pushing the right stick up and down has an effect on camera, but I guess it's like zooming in and out, but it also like adjusts. It's really weird. But hey, 2006, 3D game cameras weren't always like super great. Alright. So GTA style here, we gotta earn access to other areas of the city by progressing through the plot. So these guys have like red arrows and they look up to no good, so I think I can just beat their ass and earn respect of my peers and neighbors. Oh, okay, so that's instinct mode. I can just hold L and get blue after images, which I guess makes me stronger.
Up for a poke.
Can I talk to her?
Hey, sweetheart. You
I
want
just
some of this?
Staying 2 inches away from them. I'm fine, miss. I'm okay. Zombie took my drink. Okay, buddy.
Don't hurt me.
Alright, okay.
Hi there, Tiger. Grr.
What the fuck is up with these, like, voice barks? Like, it's everything about this is so strange.
I'll take that.
Let's see if I can figure out how to get back to where we were going. Wait, if I start... No, there's no...
Oh, I'll do you for free.
Train station? Okay, we're... Just lead back to where... Like, everything looks exactly the same also. Actually, speaking of which... Had the wrong color range set. Now it's not completely black. You can actually see something, but it's not much to see.
Much better.
Well, diner, okay. Well, we saw the front of the diner, so maybe... Wait, can I break this too? Oh, that's like a steel... Yep. I'm lost. Oh wait, this is... Yeah, okay. This is where I was blocked off. That's the alley where we started. I just can't get inside. So if I guess if we go around this way. Oh, there's the movie theater. Psychic palm. Oh my god.
Money.
How the fuck do we... It's not how we get around there. There's an alley over here.
You kick some serious ass, Kyle. I mean, fuck.
Blue ball video. Okay. Go around this way? No, that's... Oh my god. How the fuck did I even... How did I even end up here? Alright, let's just search every nook and cranny for a path back to someplace. Wait, hang on. Oh.
Come on.
Walked right into an actual fight. That's... Sure, I'll take that, I guess.
That.
Respect up. Oh yeah, we can use our knife. I keep forgetting. I guess the other dude ran away? Oh, he's over there.
Oh, shithead. Feeling better already.
Can I go through here? No, it's just a baseball bat or something. Shouldn't have gone out questing. Well, I definitely didn't walk up or down any stairs, so I shouldn't have to go up there to come back to where I was. How could this possibly be this confusing? Is there another alley that wasn't over there? So just saw this part. And that's the... No, that's not the diner. That's the gym. Oh, wait. Okay. Ah. We made it back.
Where you going, bitch? You ain't getting them, punk. Yeah, this is a private party.
Blocking on a face button feels a little unusual. It's gonna take some getting used to.
I'll take that. Don't mind if I do.
Half cola. All right. Okay. Well, let's pick up this knife and let's advance the plot.
Yo, rack 'em up.
Oh, got some money to lose, huh? Looks like you had a little trouble tonight.
It's really not a great looking game, is it?
I like it the way it is.
Like, technically speaking, I guess it's
Perfect face. I've seen
adequate,
that
if unimpressive,
you.
but
Haven't you
it's not
heard?
pretty.
Good girls like me enjoy a little trouble now and then.
Vanessa Sims. What more can I tell you about her you can't see for yourself? She's sexy and tough. Not a bad combination.
She's attractive. That's her only worthwhile character trait. Literally nothing else to say about her.
Have a seat, baby. I'm buying.
I guess she also runs the place.
You said 30 minutes, man. It's been an hour.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, I'm thinking about fighting again.
Ah, come on, Cody. Not again.
I said, listen, Kyle. I'm onto something here. Something that can help.
Help stick you in a wheelchair? Come on, man. You know your knees can't handle it.
You think I like sitting on the sidelines like a bitch? I want to be back in the shit again.
Look, Cody, man, if this is about how I fought tonight...
Shit, Kyle. You're one of the best goddamn fighters I've seen. You just don't know it yet. But I'm tired of waiting for you, kid. All my life, I've been a fighter. Don't you see? Without it, I'm nothing. Who said we were done?
It's just so fucking bad.
I did. I had to be someplace. He wants to see you. Now. Go fuck yourself, Stiff. He knows the deal. Deal's changed.
Hey, who are these jerk-offs?
Your move, asshole. All right, then.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
Stiff. Who the hell is this? Better yet, what kind of shit has Cody stepped into? One thing's for sure, this guy means business.
I guess this guy's like meant to be an actual character, huh?
Kyle, help
Oh,
me out.
whoa, okay.
Get him.
Dude's literally spawning out of thin air. Walking is weird. Respect up. Shit is so stupid looking. I guess you'll get more grabs later, but right now I can use the grab button and I just do the same throw, and it's like all I can do.
Kick his ass.
Let's go. Just more dudes spawning. Oh no, he's just waiting behind the counter. Okay.
Call off your goons, Stiff.
Enough of this shit.
All right.
Cody! Kyle! Look out!
That's when a beat 'em up is at its best. You just stand around and waves just keep spawning. I can't even tell if I can actually throw guys into other guys. I don't know, you can aim it, so it's kind of hard to tell where they end up. I can't believe how much the frame rate just goes to shit. Like, the game runs at 60 hertz, but the frame rate seems to drop, like, very frequently. Like, this is a multi-platform game. I would assume that the Xbox version runs better than the PS2 version. But even then, like,
Hard to find good help these days.
it doesn't seem like it's, I don't know. Maybe that's not a fair thing to say, but like, it doesn't look so visually impressive that you would expect it to run poorly.
Thought you said your brother could fight.
Kyle, take it easy.
Yeah, there's a lot to take in, huh?
They took him.
Damn. Hey, you okay?
I'm fine. They just wanted your brother. Baby,
The de-interlacing looks like it's like totally fucking everything up, but only in the cutscenes? It's really weird.
Kyle, I don't think this is another of Cody's street brawls. This looks like some
Let me
serious
experiment.
shit. That guy could have killed you.
Yeah.
Because there's no like de-interlacing just
Kyle,
off.
please. They're sure to kill you this time.
Not leaving Cody hanging.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't think
Listen to me. I gotta do this.
All right. Look, they dropped this.
Matches? Metro Diner. Oh, you're the best. Thanks, baby.
Blonde looks better, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the animation's not good. Like, not a lot about this is great, I guess. Well, Zeronian, this game was developed by Capcom Studio 8. Boy. Actually, okay, let's not do blend because it's blurring everything to shit. I guess we want this. We'll try this for a bit, see if it looks weird. I mean, like, I feel hesitant to credit any aspect of this game to Capcom. Like, technically, they were part of Capcom, but, like, I don't know, it's so far removed from Capcom proper. But it should be mentioned again, like, the people who made this game had originally kind of, according to, like, interviews, right? They had sort of wanted to, like, the initial idea was to make something more traditional, Final Fight-like. But on Keiji Inafuna's insistence, they were sort of instructed to make something that was more American, make something that could not be made in Japan. Essentially, like, if you guys are going to be making a Final Fight game, it had better be something that we wouldn't do here in Japan. So, like, take it in a different direction. And as I said before, like, it's embarrassing and it's terrible, but I don't think that necessarily was the wrong call in terms of marketability. I imagine that something weird like this had, at least on that level, at that kind of high level, just conceptually, like a sort of, you know, it doesn't seem quite accurate to call it a GTA-like game, but certainly it's more than a little inspired by the success of games like GTA. I don't think that was a bad call, but I think even with that premise, you could do something a lot better than this. And when I say better, I mean, like, you could do something a lot less embarrassing and weird than this. You could still have something that's a little more recognizably Final Fight, I think. But yeah, I mean, I do think it's worth acknowledging. It's important to acknowledge even that this game was not made by anyone who, well, I was going to say it wasn't made by anyone who worked on previous Final Fight games. I mean, I guess it was made by people who previously worked on Final Fight Revenge. And I mean, say what you will about that game, but it's a lot more anchored in actual Final Fight than this game is. Far removed from Capcom like STI was from Sega. I mean, a lot more so, I would say. I think at least STI was, like, more integral to more of Sega's, like, output in general. It's kind of how I feel about it. But I mean, yeah, this studio had made the Maximo games. Like, they had done stuff that at least got Japanese releases. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird kind of offshoot, and it's really strange. And yeah, like, I think for sure, like, I mean, it's very much of its time, right? Not only the kind of GTA-esque inspirations, but also, like, yeah, it's very, like, I feel like this was around the time where you could kind of, it became more accepted to, it was certainly not trailblazing in that regard, but, like, it became more normal, I guess, to have characters, you know, the dialogue, people are swearing all the time and that kind of thing. Like, for, you know, at a time that wasn't, like, considered normal. Like, I remember, what was it, Kingpin, Life of Crime, that first-person shooter that was on, I played it on PC, I don't know if it was on console. I think that was, like, 98 or something. I remember that game having, like, a lot of gratuitous swearing in its dialogue, and it's being pretty silly. But in like, big mainstream console game, I don't think that was super common. And again, by this point, in 06, I don't think it was, like, particularly shocking or weird, but I think at that point it had become established enough that that's something you can do if you want to make something, like, edgy, I guess, which, you know, as was the fashion at the time. Boy. Yeah, it's very, very mature. Cody kidnapped? What's this shit all about? Stiff's gonna pay. Alright, now we go to the diner. Like...
Hey, Kyle, think you could teach me how to fight?
Oh, I meant to just button the dialogue away. But so like yeah, now we're like in, you know, we're left a vague clue, and it's up to us to like fucking wander around trying to figure out where we're meant to go, which is just like,
I'll take that.
even if you want to like modernize or reinvent or like do whatever with a series like Final Fight or any kind of old arcade game, I don't know, it's just absurd to me that like that element seems like the last thing you would want or expect from a fight. Like trying to piece together like, all right, we want to recreate this experience, we want to bring back this property, this beloved property that we are fans of ourselves. What are the kind of core aspects that we want to what are the core aspects of the experience of playing that game that we want to recreate? Oh yeah, being left vague clues of where to go, so you have to run around empty streets in order to find the next mission. And that's core to Final Fight. And so is this part coming up. Stiff? Yeah, I was here, but I ain't seeing Jack till this roach problem gets fixed. What can I do? Need him dead, quick! Get rid of him, or toss me 50 bucks for an exterminator. Let me add the little pests. Alright, minigame time. Touch pests to stun them, press A to kick and kill. 15 pests in 60 seconds.
Ready, set, go.
Get them vermin.
I didn't fucking see where they are.
Over there. Eat him dead. I hate him. Kill them roaches. Eat it. It's over there. Kill him now.
What the fuck?
Over there. I need him dead.
It's over there, I guess. Okay. Yes, classic Final Fight. Fucking roach stomping ska music. Fucking nonsense. Just, what do you even say? I mean, I guess you could trace it a little more, you know, not directly perhaps, but to some of the goofier elements of Revenge. And as dumb as this shit is, like, I guess I would rather take the lighthearted nonsense over whenever this game is trying to be serious, because I feel like that's way more embarrassing. Guy after was here with that cheapskate weasel, you know, the porn theater manager. That's it? That's all the information? You told me where to find him, and that's all you got for me? Like, the background is faster, thanks. Okay. Journal updated. We're gonna play this after all. Well, of course, it's a Final Fight game. We're playing every Final Fight game. Twerp the weasels in on this. Note to self: don't eat a diner anymore. Roached eggs, anyone? Actually, wasn't there some floor food right here? Yeah. Let me just eat this floor hot dog.
Much better.
Oops. Was he Shiro? Do we really though? Are these? No, those are green people. They're nice.
Sup, my daddy?
Sure, you been hitting the gym? Where'd you go, Tigers? Oh yeah, I guess we need to check our stats here. Yes, we have very high respect in Kyle's hood because we've been beating up people. So that's why people are running up to us. Okay, we're 12% game completion already. That's pretty good. 1 out of 47 side missions done. I guess that doesn't... Well, I guess we had to do the roach stuff because I think you can do... There's like multiple levels of that minigame. I'm not sure if those count as side missions or count towards completion. I mean, Easy 8, I can't fault you for not considering this a Final Fight game. I mean, it kind of very barely is in some ways, but I mean, I don't like to acknowledge this game. I don't think, well, to put it this way, as a weird side thing, the game itself, I think, is absolutely worth acknowledging, and you know, shouldn't be swept under the rug. But in terms of within the established fiction of the Final Fight and Street Fighter universes or whatever, I don't think there's any of the events or characters in this game warrant acknowledging. Oh, okay, you can hit others. Rem and L. Okay, very, very good names. Let's grab a knife, I guess. Hey, what's up, Outworld? Yeah, I mean, I think you can certainly get some fun out of this if you're in the right mindset. And like I said, the game is not completely without redeeming qualities.
Hey, what's up, bro?
The redeeming qualities of this game are just like few and far between, and the nature of the structure of this game is such that like the combat, which I think is the one sort of serviceable part of this game, I mean, you kind of see it already. Like you fight two people and then you run around, do side missions and explore and get lost, and then, you know, 10 minutes later you fight two more dudes, and it's like a kind of a weird structure for a Final Fight game, in my humble opinion. I mean, even something like Golden Axe Beast Rider, which is, I don't think, a very faithful sort of adaptation of Golden Axe, that's at least like a linear action game, and not whatever the fuck this is. Alright, what you got for us?
Hello.
A little game of chance? What you got? 3 card. Alright, if you see a dude in a fucking suit and a briefcase and whatever this area is, offering a game of 3 card Monty, it's like a good deal. Pick the right card, you lose. I get $5, but you win, you get 10. What do you say? You're on. Alright. Are you sure? I'm sure. Okay. Alright, I wasn't sure if this was going to be some kind of a scam side mission. Might still be.
I'll take that.
I'll take that. Let's take a look. 3 card Monty number 1. This guy's a joke. I guess we have to complete multiple 3 card Monty games here to complete this side mission. Hell yeah. I'll do some more 3 card Monty. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, this game was not acknowledged. Capcom Japan had pretty much nothing to do with this game. This game was never released in Japan. I mean, Capcom in Japan kind of never ever took anything that was created or like established by Capcom USA as like, it should go without saying that as far as like events of the fiction or anything like that, character names or anything, like Capcom USA always had a habit of establishing their own truths for their own market, whether it's the name of special moves or storylines or rewritten character endings or whatever, but like none of that, like that's just weird bad localization. And even in original games like this, like yeah, it's just a separate thing, just like Street Fighter the movie doesn't have any bearing on actual Street Fighter. So like I think it should go without saying that this wouldn't have any kind of bearing whatsoever on actual Final. But like I wouldn't be surprised if anyone who worked on Street Fighter or Final Fight stuff, whatever it is, like post this game, I feel like I'd be more surprised if they were even aware of this game, let alone felt beholden to follow up on anything in it. But yeah, I mean, I personally, like I said, like establishing Cody's last name as Travers, to me, is just like that to me is like too much of an acknowledgement of this game than it's deserved. I'm not even really sure if that's fully like, I don't remember if that's made explicit in Street Fighter V. I hope it's not, but I guess it probably is. They've also like internationally like established, I suppose, or like changed Nash's name to Charlie Nash, which was never his name. Nash was never his last name. Like, that was just his name. And in the US, for some reason, they felt Nash was too cool of a name, so they had to rename him Charlie. And as of Street Fighter V, his name is Charlie Nash, which I'm pretty sure he is actually called Nash in the game. In all versions, in all regions, I mean. But they, like, even in Japan, like, his first name is Charlie now, which is, that also bothers me. I feel like I guess that's a somewhat of a concession to be able to call him Nash everywhere, but I feel like they could just, like, I mean, I guess if they change the names of the Street Fighter 2 bosses, like, maybe that's so firmly entrenched. But even that, I think, like, I would rather see them just say fuck it and just, like, you know, walk back on the localization shit they made up 25 years ago. Or 30 years ago, actually, I guess. Jesus Christ. Well, Easy 8, you say that, but, like, I think we talked about this before, but Capcom actually had some pretty interesting ideas in terms of, I mean, yeah, I think Bionic Commando 2009 is a game with very severe issues. Rearmed is fantastic, though. And DMC, I think, is also kind of a weird one, but those games also came out, well, not that many years after this, I guess, but a few years after, like, I feel like this was more in the midst of Capcom's, like, first kind of major push towards a more global approach. Well, Mr. Smile, you say that such and such happened in the Udon comics, and again, that would not be acknowledged by Capcom Japan in the games, like, or like something being whatever in the comics. The Udon comics stayed closer to what was established as, like, characterizations and storylines than, you know, any other like adaptations, Western adaptations. But it wasn't really like I don't know, I think, like, you look at the Japanese comics that had, like, a much more direct influence with, like, Kanin and Evil Ryu and all that kind of shit that happened in the comics that was kind of, you know, integrated. And like, the art direction of Street Fighter Zero being kind of inspired by the character designs in the animated movie and that kind of thing. I mean, I don't know for a fact that something that was done in the Udon comics had or didn't have any kind of influence on the decisions that were made. I don't know that, but I'm jumping on that comment because I feel like a lot of Western fans treat the Udon comics as much more official than they actually are. If anything, honestly, personally, even though I'm a fan of a lot of those artists, and I like what they've done, and what I've read of those comics I have enjoyed. I still get annoyed whenever Udon get, like, hired to do actual stuff on actual Street Fighter games. Because I feel like it just looks like fan art to me. Yeah, I'm not saying that they are bad guys somehow for, like, you know, invading sacred territory or anything. I'm just saying the perception of the kind of narrative weight of those works, I think, tends to be a bit skewed just from the way you hear people talking about them. And I think people seem to have an idea of them being more, like, important to to the world, like the more official. But the thing is too, like I know that these things are also not as like precious as they once were. Like a lot of the artwork and stuff in Street Fighter V, like so much of that game is like outsourced to Western like concept artists and stuff. Like so many different studios and people working on it. So it's really not the same like core 5 artists in Capcom creating everything anymore anyway. So, but to go back to to my original point, what I was gonna say is that like, even though games like Bionic Commando and DMC and this or whatever like weren't great games necessarily, I think Capcom were early, like they were quite quick within the Japanese industry to kind of jump on a more global approach in like making games for a global audience, making games not for a Japanese audience first and then kind of selling it to an international audience. And you can see that in, you know, them adopting rather, the Xbox 360 and like developing the MT framework. Even that, like developing their own engine to be used for like all the different games was like kind of an unusual, like a not super typical approach within Japanese developers, I don't think. And you know, part of that initiative was like creating games that would have a global appeal, like Lost Planet and Dead Rising. Like Lost Planet, the main character in Lost Planet was like some Korean pop star or some shit, right? And you know, they put Jean Reno in Onimusha 3. And I can see outsourcing or like lending IP to Western studios in an attempt to create something that appeals to a different audience. I can see how that kind of fits into that puzzle. So I don't think that like that idea wasn't all bad. And I mean, I think they, even though I don't think any of them were nearly as good as the original, I think the Dead Rising sequels were generally well made and well received enough to at least, you know, have that to something you can point to as a successful implementation of that idea. But yeah, not all of that stuff was great.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, let's try one more time. All right, I think I lost it, but I guess not. Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Game complete. This guy's a joke. Easy money. Okay. Well, oh, that's one more side quest completed. These guys look up to... They're up to no good. And over the movie money, Travers. Alright, let's hold the trigger and do some explosive punches. Alright.
Don't mind if I do.
I like the feel of landing hits. The combat's pretty unexciting right now, but I suppose once we unlock more moves, there will be a little more finesse to it. I like this cop literally just standing there watching me stab these guys. Well, that's fine. Fucking music. Alright, we got some quality posters. I guess I can barely fucking make them out, but alright. Is this Weasel?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I guess it's just some underling. I need to speak to your boss now! You're pissed at him too, huh? Listen, I'll buzz you into his office if you arm wrestle me. Come on, I'm bored stiff here. This is fucking stupid. Well, you're not wrong there, Kyle. This is fucking stupid. Sure, why not? More minigames. Press A rapidly to compete. Press A to arm. Alright, that was exciting. Let's press A again. Okay, press A to arm. Wow, you're good. I hope you kick his ass. Go to the door and I'll buzz you in. Okay. We go here. Oh, well, there's money laying around here.
Money.
Money.
I can use this. Don't mind if I do.
Everyone
You want
respects
money?
me. So I can just walk in here and strike up a conversation.
Dude.
How you doing, man?
What are you doing? I like that the voice clips like do not match the tone of what they're actually saying at all. Yeah, I think there's a lot that could be blamed at unexplained impromptu localization decisions by Capcom USA.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good.
All right,
Oh,
got some
yeah.
vintage Final Fight here.
No, don't ignore them. Oh yeah.
This better be good, damn it. Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm looking for someone known as the Stiff.
Ooh, you're not the only one, baby.
Hey, you want another smack?
Nicky Wassell. They call him the Weasel. I think you can see why. 100% grade A slime. Normally I wouldn't bother with such trash, but for reasons that escape me, the little turd's got a bit of a following. Go figure.
Never heard of him. Now get the fuck out.
Uh-huh. And what's this?
That's none of your business. Now get out of here before I,
Before you what? Hey, pardon me, ma'am. This ain't gonna be pretty.
Oh.
Respect down. Okay, I accidentally kicked her.
What the? What? Let me go, you piece of shit!
What am I even like building up now? I'm just like very relaxedly holding him there.
For this. Muscle-headed freak! Fuck off!
Have it your way.
So weird. Like, I mean, not just like the concept of what we're doing here, but just the way it's like animated and the way like the actions correspond to your inputs is like super strange.
Come on.
Like I have to mash, like my physical struggle to mash this button is not matched at all with what's happening on screen. And then I just press A once and it's super strange.
Damn it! The stiff's in the warehouse behind the diner. He's waiting to see me.
If you're lying to me, I swear to God, I'll...
I ain't lying. Take the damn Bible. That'll get his attention.
Little shit says the stiffs at the old warehouse by the diner. Bring Bible. Note to self, check out new Betty Boulder's flick. To do, pick up an extra match at the Fight Club? Could use the cash. I don't even know, like, I guess, as I recall, I think you use the cash, like, to learn new moves. Also, yeah, sorry, lady. I hope I can, I got respect down, so I hope I can get my respect up again. But I guess there's a new fight at the Fight Club, if we can find our way back there. Like, I thought for sure this game had a, like, an in-game map. But I guess I was probably getting it mixed up with, Beatdown, which just has a similar kind of awkward, open structure. Well, that's the thing, like, it doesn't look like Weasel is, like, pushing back, and there's no, like, animation where, like, the more I mash, the closer I push him towards the door or something. He's just, like, holding him there, and then as soon as the bar is arbitrarily over that meter, and I press another button, then he can, like, slam. It's just, like, there's no connection between what's happening on screen and what my, like, controller inputs are. It's whack. Like, I've seen very similar things done in countless other games where it works, like, as you'd expect, and it's, like, totally fine. But it's really weird here for some reason. Just not done very well. Ash and go lick. Wait. Oh, is that this door? Is that where this leads? I guess we're opening up more content. Yeah, the gamma's all fucked. Alright. Can we play Final Fight? Guess not. It's the sauce that makes it so damn special. Alright, okay, cool. Thank you.
What's happening, Kyle?
Need to buy something. Alright, okay. So we can, like, heal up. Okay. But I guess we find shit laying around constantly, so that shouldn't really be necessary. I want to find my way back to the Fight Club. Maybe it's this way? We'll, like, either bump into the Fight Club or accidentally... Or we'll make accidental progress. Soulfly, Dark Ages, Roadrunner Records. Alright, okay, we got some ads. Okay, so there's the diner. And I think we're back on, like, the original street. No, wait. No, we're kind of back where we came. Oh, everything looks the same. Well, there's a bunch of cash, I thought. It's a first aid kit, but I'll take... Ooh, there's cash.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do. There's 3 card mon... I just ran around in a circle. Let's, Oh, hello. Respect up. Excellent. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Money.
Don't mind if I do.
I mean... Oh, hello. I'm looking forward to play through the rest of the game, and I don't... Well, I kind of hate the game. But not really for how it plays. More so for the bizarre approach it takes to adapting Final Fight. Got the purse. Alright, let's bring it back. Like I said, like the combat feels fine, but at least as of now, it's paced terribly.
I can use this.
Alright, respect up, and we got some cash. Tattoo parlor. Okay. Flash Scrawl Tattoo Parlor.
Hey.
$100 if you put it back together. Easy money. All right. All right, we got a tile plus. Oh my god. So this is the worst because I always. Oh, I get super fucking confused because I can, like, the controls to me feel backwards. It's hard to explain. It's just like, I used to love doing these puzzles when I was a kid, like actual physical puzzles. But, because I'm like, I don't know, used to doing them, it's like, it feels super backwards just the way they implemented the controls. Because you push like the direction, I can't even talk. Like, I basically am moving the gap. You know, where the gap is, I'm pressing right. Actually, you know what? I think the controls are actually correct. That's how confused I am. Because normally you press the direction you want the gap to go, and that feels super backwards to me. And that's actually not how this game does it, but it doesn't prevent me from getting super confused. Did I beat Streetwise? No, we are playing Streetwise, and we're right at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, I need this. This is the worst when you're like this close. You don't want to mess up anything else. There's like a method to how you do this, and I just can't remember how you do it. Oh, those are opposite side. No, that doesn't work. Doing this like on stream, I feel like is 10 times worse too. Performance anxiety just triples. Anyway, we just made $100. Gonna spend this at the pawn shop, huh? Maybe. Thanks, Paco.
Take that.
So I think that was, yeah, that was technically a side mission. So we've, yeah, we're 20% completion. Okay. Anyway, maybe we don't need to do those, but I do want to do, I do want to find the fight club and do more fights. But yeah, dude, you can't fucking... Everything looks the same. And granted, I do have... Oh, my apartment, okay. I have a terrible sense of direction. And that fucks me up in a lot of games. Wow, what a fucking dump. But, you know, some games give me more trouble than others when it comes to that kind of stuff. Well, let's get a fresh bat, I guess.
Your last fight was dope, man.
Alright, okay. Some money.
Don't mind if I do.
Artfly Lounge closed. Come back tonight. Alright, okay.
KT, you got skills, my man.
Wait, the Fight Club was like really closed, right? Was it? Oh, shit.
That's what I'm talking
So it was like in some back alley, right? It's like where we started the game. It seemed like super nondescript, but I think it's like maybe back here. Something more back here, right? No. I think this is probably it. Yes, okay, there we go.
Hey, Kyle.
$50, purse is 175. All right, let's do it. So yeah, in these fights, like I think the controls aren't different, but like the camera, like everything behaves a little differently in these like one-on-one fights. Dude, can I get a down attack, please? There we go. The hit stop is so satisfying. Dude, I blocked. Okay, or so I thought. I don't exactly know how instinct works, but ooh, parry, nice. Like that's a good ass sound effect. When you land like the counter and shit. Dude, I'm holding block and still like I don't know. I don't fucking know how blocking works, I feel like. Maybe the wake up attacks are unblockable. Like the instinct dodging. Got like mad iframes on that. I'm trying to parry. Oh, fuck it. There we go. Respect up.
Sweet dreams, Bob.
Bonus. Alright. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, Locksmith might need a match. Alright, okay.
What's up?
The locksmith wants you. $50, purse 150. All right, sure. I guess, yeah, okay, our health didn't refill or anything, but that's fine.
Now that's the pain. Not so cocky now, huh, chump?
Alright, okay.
That's where I'm coming from.
Can I whiff punish his wake up attack? Maybe? Looks like it. Oh shit. Oh! Okay. I don't know how I did that. It was like a counter thing. Oh, it's not the block button. Oh shit. Oh. Thought I'd be able to get sneak 2 kicks in there, but oh well.
Easy money. Easy money.
Respect up would be a good emote. I don't know if I would want to acknowledge that. It is pretty funny though. I guess you couldn't really make it readable though. I'm not sure if it makes much sense without the context. Fighter available. Well, that's good. I couldn't do fight without getting killed now anyway, so. Energy bar. No floor burgers or anything in here? I guess not. God Hand is just as bad. God Hand is a masterpiece. It's like a super good game. And it has an irreverent tone. This game tonally is just all over the place.
Your wet dream come true, Kyle Travers.
What's up, player?
Well, let's not get into that. Where are we going? Let's check our journal. To do, pick up an what? Okay. Stiffs at the old warehouse by the diner. Okay. So it says to do, but that's not what's actually going to progress the game. I mean, yeah, I think there's a lot of things to say about this game. There are parts of it that are pretty well done. There are parts of it that I think are just not well done at all. And I think there's... I mean, the thing is, if this had no relation to Final Fight, I would not nearly... I wouldn't feel nearly as passionate about it.
Got something for this.
Even if that passion isn't, you know, very positive. I think if this had been whatever else,
You fucked with the wrong guy, Travers.
it would be worth checking out for the combat, but still otherwise be very, you know, just kind of generic and doesn't have a lot of interesting or good or unique aspects to it, really. But the Final Fight connection makes it both more kind of novel, but the major thing that I always kind of disliked about it, like, yeah, I think the writing is bad, regardless, but it's not atypical for, you know, an American game from this era. But calling it Final Fight and being, like, making such a dedicated effort at something that to me personally is so far removed from what I would want to come to a Final Fight game for, makes it disappointing and a bit kind of insulting, I feel like, you know? And that's really where all that comes from. But I also think, like, there's... I still think there's a lot about the game to justifiably kind of make fun of, and also just be kind of incredulous over, especially, you know, 15 years later. But like, these parts are like, the game's at its best in sections like this for sure. And even if this isn't exactly great as far as like 3D beat 'em up action goes, landing hits is like super satisfying. It's got good sound design. There's like plenty to like about this shit. And yeah, I used to be of the impression that the main game was a bit shit, but the arcade mode was like legit and way better. That like this sort of
Don't mind if I do.
thrown together bonus mode was like, oh yeah, that's a better game than the real game. But after watching Bilbo play more of that, like, I don't think that's actually true. I think the arcade mode is not well done at all.
Shit. Time for plan B.
Well, like I said, conceptually what this is in terms of its, you know, edgy tone and open, you know, structure and everything, I think it's a weird fit for Final Fight, and I think it's like not what I tend to enjoy. Oh, I got stuck there. That was kind of weird. But that doesn't actually mean it was necessarily the wrong choice, like, for them to make. Whoa, what the heck? Because I think whatever I would have wanted would probably have been a lot less marketable. So, like, I feel like I gotta have some, you know, that doesn't, like, excuse what this is, or it doesn't make it any better. But I think it's worthwhile to sort of attempt some understanding as to why this exists in the form that it does. Like, at the end of the day, I guess it's just that wishing for something that didn't and probably couldn't have existed is maybe not the best use of one's time.
Answer.
It ain't for me.
How about now? Get cute or dead.
Yeah, what do you want? No, I just got a cold.
I need the book now. Bring it to the hotel within the hour.
Alright, we'll just go to the one hotel in Metro City then.
The stiff's killed more men than I banged broads. He'll be real interested like to make your acquaintance.
If you warn him, I swear I'll crack open your goddamn head.
Warn him? Warn him? I'm warning you, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, I know.
No!
Not the face. Damn, Cody. I'm gonna have to kick his ass too when this is over.
Rather was SimCity with a Metro City theme. Hagar's Metro City cleanup. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of games went through
But you dust my bottle of single malt. Consider it.
like, I like to think that we're kind of past that now, when you can release games like
Try every dump in Metro City.
Mega Man 11 or Streets of Rage 4 or
That's who you should talk
whatever
to.
it is.
Ain't nothing happens in this city without him knowing something about it.
But like, you can bring back old beloved things without necessarily
The brother can help.
having to reinvent it to make it fit a super generic mold of what's currently popular.
Yeah. Now I'm off to see the fucking wizard. Hey, if you need me, call this number.
Final Fight cart. I mean, sure, I'd be very curious to see what anyone would come up with for that. Like, I don't necessarily think it's what the, you know, Final Fight 4 shouldn't be a kart racer, but if you make a kart racer with Final Fight characters, like, how would you interpret those characters? That'll be fun to see. Bonus unlocked. One thing's for sure, the Weasel won't mess with me again. Vanessa says to check with 2L. Can't hurt, I guess. He's probably banged by the train station. To also couldn't hurt to hit the gym first. I guess the gym is a location we could go to. I didn't realize that. I know there's a gym later on, but I guess we can actually just go to the current gym. Unlock the train, yeah. Right, okay. Well, let's do that then. Thank you for the to-do hint, Kyle. Dude, maximum respect in Kyle's hood. That's pretty good. 24% game completion. All right. We're making surprisingly rapid progress here. There's still going to be plenty to do, though, with pit fights and arcade mode and shit. Yeah, I'm anxious but eager to find out what the supposed new Final Fight thing they're working on is going to be. The thing is, like, my understanding is that it's slated for release in, like, 2023 or 24 or something, like, far enough off that it's almost assuredly, like, a big game, which is, like, I'm kind of hoping that it isn't, because I think the likelihood of it turning out to be something closer to what I would want from a new Final Fight, that likelihood increases with it being, or I shouldn't say that the likelihood increases the smaller the game gets, but I think that likelihood decreases the larger the game gets, sort of. Because I would want it to be, I don't want it to be identical to Streets of Rage 4, but I would want it to have the same approach in terms of building off of the core gameplay of the original arcade Final Fight, but with a new coat of paint, some new mechanics, and, like, you know, just a straight up sequel to that, not like a reinvention. But hey, you know, if it is a reinvention, I'd still be, I'm not going to refuse to play it or anything, and who knows, it could still end up being something that is cool in its own right. I mean, because there's certainly plenty of 3D action games that I really enjoy. I just have a feeling that it's more likely that whether the game is good or bad, if it's a big, you know, campaign, you know, epic single-player 30-hour game or whatever, I think it's more likely that it's not going to quite scratch the Final Fight itch for me. And that's kind of why I'm feeling that way. But, you know, it's going to be the best Final Fight game in 15 years at least, you know? So, why not?
Sup, Dad?
So we unlocked a bonus.
Dude.
I wonder if we unlocked Final Fight. Because, yeah, it was mentioned before, Final Fight, the original game, is unlockable in some weirdly, poorly emulated fashion. Which we'll have to check out sooner or later. Also, be missed not to acknowledge Cammy Logger, get cannon spike. Like, very creative. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. Like, there's a lot of these Street Fighter references that are kind of arbitrary. Like, I can, you know, if I was making something like this and I could, like, and I had access to put Capcom IP in my game, like, yeah, I'd like to do it.
Oh.
Darts, okay, sure. But some of the stuff that's done is kind of weird. I mean, yeah, you know, I wouldn't. It doesn't seem that strange for a beer ad in a place like this to be of questionable taste. And, you know, part of me, of course, feels like, hey, if you're gonna have a billboard with a butt on it, why not, you know, you can make it Cammy's butt. That, okay, sure, that's fun, but it's still weird. why is that a thing? why is Cammy beer a thing? Like, it's weird. Yeah. But the sheer absurdity is kind of funny to me. I don't mind it. It's just weird. Like, you know, if the game had otherwise established a tone where it was that stuff like that would have the capability of offending me or upsetting me or disappointing me, it might be a different matter. But I mean, hey, is Kami Lager conceptually that far removed from confectionery world of Nin Nin? I think one might possibly make the argument that it's not. Objective: reduce score from 301 to 0. Must arrive exactly at 0 to win. Press A once to lock cursor. Press A again to throw. Well, speaking of Yakuza, I've got plenty of training. All right. Oh, okay, I missed the triple. Okay. All right, I gotta aim pretty high, I guess. I just missed it. All right. Okay. Not even gonna pretend to make it look like they're playing. All right. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. That was a treble. So was that... Wait, where am I at in score? Well, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna have to do some fucking maths here. It's not gonna... Oh, wow, okay. Still got it. 61, okay. Well, I don't take the implication to be that Cammy is taking a day off from Delta Red to advertise beer or to model for a beer ad. But I guess it's like the logistics of it are kind of confusing. Okay. So now we're at 1 point. Oh, I think it's even said 1 point to win. You win. Like it exists somewhere within, you know, well, I shouldn't even say, I was gonna say somewhere between like what's canonically like happening within the fiction of the universe and like some kind of fourth wall breaking meta reference, but I guess it's much closer to a meta reference.
I'll take that.
But yeah, like I said, there's some other references to Street Fighter stuff that comes later. And I don't think, like, I think it's fine to have like a cute reference to a thing like that, but it's made kind of weirder by the fact that there is some kind of a shared... I mean, it's in a way not too dissimilar from the Final Fight arcade cabinet just being here. Like, that's a little weird. Oh, whatever. Check with 2 ill. It's probably banging by the train station. All right. Gym. Right, we want the gym. Let's see if we can figure out how to get there. Oh, there's like a huge delay on like moving the camera for some reason. It's like so weird. Like the controls aren't unresponsive, but for some reason when you try to move the camera, it's like it's getting stuck or something. It's really... I can't even explain it. Money. All right. Oop.
Sup, my daddy?
Hit him where it really hurts. Didn't I do that already? This car. Get you in, you trash it. I pay you $100. Get 90 seconds. All right. Here's a slightly more direct reference. Kind of weird as factory music. Hit detection seems a little bit questionable. Somehow a lot less satisfying than in the original game. Oh, okay. The side of the... There we go. Ah, he's like sliding around. It's exploding. I think we're good. You win! It's fucking music, though. Oh, press the button again for some reason. Mr. Cash, pleasure doing business. Oh, that was a side mission, I guess. Hood car smash. That was well worth the trouble, actually. It was downright fun. Alright. I got the cash, but it's like flying around. Okay, there's the gym. Fitness center. Tiger's Gym. Oh, it's got a red arrow. Well, maybe because I get to fight him. Ain't no gain. Suck it up. Very good motivational posters there. Lock up your crap. Everything is so fucking edgy.
Hey.
Need to buy some new moves. High kick finisher, combo extension, a knee shattering low kick, followed by lightning fast high kick. Alright. Instinct counter. Okay. Greater damage. Seems good. I can probably afford most of this. I think some of these like counter moves are like really good, but I vaguely remember them being super powerful, but I don't have a good sense for when and how to use them. Strong, how do you do, fellow kids vibes? A little bit, yeah. I guess that's yeah, it doesn't really seem to like, you know, it doesn't have a strong sort of identity and style of its own. It's not that it's ripping anything off in particular, but it doesn't feel like fresh or that it's like coming with its own like feel to it. It feels, it somehow feels derivative, even if it's not derivative of anything in particular. I'm not talking about like how they're anything that's kind of taken from, you know, the open aspect being inspired from of GTA or anything, because obviously it doesn't really play anything like a GTA. But I mean more in terms of the tone and style of it, the aesthetics and the yeah, the like the feel. I don't know. Yeah, it's trying very, like, again, this is why it's so like tonally weird and inconsistent. It's like we talked about during Final Fight, Castlevania, Lords of Shadow. I think there's a difference between something taking itself seriously and something being very concerned with being taken seriously. Neither Lords of Shadow game is like played for laughs or anything. They take themselves, like, they're played very straight and they take themselves seriously. But the first game to me felt much more strongly, I felt much more strongly that it was a game that it was overly concerned with you taking it seriously. The second game, by comparison, got a lot more kind of goofy in a fun way. Like, it had more fun with the premise in a way that I enjoyed a lot more. Whereas the first game felt a little more restrained and a little more pretentious in a way. That's certainly not the word I would use for this game. But, it's, you know, that feeling of, like, everything is presented so not just straight and seriously, but in a way that just gives the feeling of the game. There's like a palpable fear from the game's part of being mocked or not being taken seriously. And this game is kind of weird because you can't really say that about it, because it's got very strange, jokey shit in it. Like, it's clearly taking the piss and having a laugh. But it really, really, really wants you to think it's cool. Like, you can tell there's a very distinct difference between the stuff that's very clearly played for laughs versus the stuff that, to me at least, feels very clearly meant to be taken seriously, or like meant to be taken as cool, meant to be taken at face value. And And the thing is, like, the stuff that is meant to be taken seriously isn't any less silly than the roach stomping minigame or whatever, but it still comes across tonally as very different, I feel. And all of it, like, all of it's very different from the original Final Fight. Because I think, I don't know, I mean, I'm sure I'm projecting, but, like, looking at the original game, and not just the original game, but, like, let's say the Super Nintendo sequels and stuff, too. You know, there's some goofy bosses, there's some weird shit, and there's some hokey stuff in it, and it, like, you can certainly make light of certain things, but, it, like, the game has a confident atmosphere, like an aura about it, like, that it's... Yeah, the fucking mayor going through the streets to pile drive every single thug, like, that's ridiculous. But the game presents it in such a way that it's like, well, okay, it's a bit ridiculous, but so what? It's fun. And that having that sort of sense of confidence in what it's presenting makes it much more easier to appreciate it as fun, and by extension, kind of cool. Whereas here, it's like so, you know, yeah, there's so much swearing and like trying so hard for everything to be cool that nothing is cool. And this doesn't, like, yeah. You know, that sort of sense of confidence, it's something that's very hard to define. But I think, I mean, you could call it earnest, too, right? Like, there's an earnestness to the original Final Fight, and to a lot of games that I like. Like, that earnestness is something that I really like, whether it's in film or games or whatever. And I don't think earnest is a game that you would really, or a word you would really use to describe this. Like, this is pretty cynical, right? Like, because it feels very deliberate, like the style and attempt at both humor and, like, being cool. It feels, I don't know if I would use the word forced, but it feels like calculated and cynical, and not like that it comes from a genuine place of, like, creative vision of, like, this is what I think is cool, so I'm going to put it in the game. It feels more like, well, this is what kids like, right? Or however you put it. Like, yeah, I think that's not too far off. What? Oh, more. Okay. Good counter. Let's do this so we can do that from either move. Okay, we can't afford everything, but almost. Let's get instinct gain and extra health. Gonna be more noticeable, I think. There we go. Spar a little? Good idea. Okay. Oh, cool. You actually get to practice the specific moves. Great. But yeah, that move before. Is that not the move? Okay, that's the X button. Okay, I think I'm... Yeah, okay, it's just like that I'm not supposed to beat him up, so he just blocks everything. But I thought I had... I definitely did that move before. So I need to be an instinct. No, okay, I can do that when I'm not an instinct. I can do that when I'm not an instinct. Okay. So what do I... Oh, maybe I need to parry. Yeah, okay. That's how you do it. Oh, maybe he blocks it. If I'm set to practice this move, maybe I'm allowed to land it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the controls are probably a little more comfortable on PS2 where you have multiple shoulder buttons, but this works. Okay. For the sake of it. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, I guess like superficial is another word that seems apt. And yeah, I think that's like it's hard to it's hard to reconcile like earnestness with like superficialness. Is there a new fight? Does it happen to be stumbling around here? Let's find out.
Hey, pal.
Oh yeah, bombs are for blood. Sure. Yeah, the counter. So the other moves I did, the uppercut, like that's also like you do that. That's also like a counter because you can only do it when you get hit. Okay, that didn't do that much damage. Maybe he got stunned by it. Oh shit, it's being serious now. Camera, please. Oh shit, I can't actually do that. Alright, respect up. It's pretty easy.
Sweet dreams,
Yeah, definitely some Fight Club vibes for this, that's for sure. Well, that's for sure. Offense 100%, rank champ. I don't think the rank like has any. Well, maybe you got a different. Maybe you get more bonus. Let's see. Here's your cut. Oh yeah, okay. I guess we would have seen the bonus before. I just kind of buttoned past it. Oh well. Yeah, gross is a good word for it. Everything is grimy in a way like it's all that shit I hate. Stats 4 out of 17. All right. Yeah, so see, I guess game completion is like story progress because none of all this side shit seemed to increase the percentage, like completion percentage.
Hey, T, you got skills, my man. Easy.
All right. Might as well just pick up the quest. I don't have to commit to do it, or at least not right now. Train station with that big old staircase. Wait, let's actually, let's go inside here. Oh, is this where we buy music? I think so. Metro Kings. All right, very good looking jacket. Pawn King, we buy and sell anything that's worth stealing. That's a very, very cool catchphrase there. Or tagline, whatever. All right.
What's happening, Kyle?
Let's do business. Oh, okay. No, you just buy a weapon. $50, like that. I feel like the streets are fucking littered with weapons. You pick them up constantly. So 50 or $60 seems like pretty steep. Slipknot ad. Okay, cool.
Don't hurt me.
Like the way people run up to you is so like is concerning. Like they just run up to you very like abruptly. I guess we can go through the diner. I guess that's the liquor store where we buy whiskey. Actually, no, we were in here before. Cashing. I just wanted. Yeah, okay, we were here. Let me just, since we're here anyway.
Kyle?
Huh. Well, let's try to buy it. Either I... Okay. I just used it. Well, whatever. I was gonna say, if I don't complete the quest, I at least should get a boost. Actually, let's look up the side mission. I did go to the liquor store. I bought whiskey, but I guess I just drank it. Or maybe... Let's just double check to see if I can talk to him now, and that counts as having bought the whiskey, so I can give some to him. If I can find him. Yeah, okay. As you want. Yeah, I'm waiting. Hoodlums with some Joel and Stoolery out by the tattoo parlor. Okay. Whoops, respect down. I just wanted to advance the text box. Well, that's a side mission completed. Whatever, every building looks the same, so eventually we might bump into some hoodlums. Oh, thank you.
Don't mind if I do.
I think we could still go through the liquor store, right? Oh, yeah, alright. I like recognize areas, but I still have no sense of how they're connected. Oh, yeah, and this is the back of the diner. Okay, right. Yeah, the respect meter, it's like, well, GTA 2 had respect meters. So... But I wonder if it's just permanently at max now, because we've done everything here or some shit. I don't know. Like, you can't look up, so it's hard to, like, see the signs. So it's almost like it's... If you want to try to identify if something is a store, a place of business, you can actually enter. I feel like it's almost always easiest to just run up to the door and see if you get a prompt versus, like, trying to identify... Wait, we're back here? Oh my god, like... Oh, well, there's 2 ill. I'll be with you in a sec. Let me just, Psychic Reader. I think this is the location, yeah. Yeah, and I guess this leads to another area that we don't have access to yet. Just literally quarantined into this, in Kyle's hood. Ain't got time for you, Travis. Big trouble of my own here. Just need to talk to you, 2 ill. Save 2 ill from his attackers. Alright, whatever. Oh, why am I, like, getting stuck? Alright, let me just... Oh, shit. Hell no. I need, like, hire people to help you out. I also have no idea what tension is. Is tension... I don't know, is that the same as instinct? Is that what's building me the blue bar? I don't know. Is it like score? Is it respect? I have no idea. Decent crowds here, alright. Can I stand up, please? Fuck's sake. Alright, let me try grabbing him, I guess. Or just fight some other dude. Alright, he's like fucking almost dead.
Much better.
Let me grab some stuff here before it disappears.
Damn, KT, you picked up some skills, my man.
Save it. I need your help.
Shit.
So,
About time you recognize what
yeah,
you
this
do
is supposed to be
for your
2P,
ass, huh?
by the way.
Question is, what you got for me?
Get a load of this guy. Calls himself 2 ill. Hell if I know what it means. I do know he's been kicking around these parts since I was a kid, and man, I've grown to hate this guy. But I can't deny he does know shit, and he can get shit. I just never thought I'd be one of his customers. Nah, hell, 2 ill. Saving your fucking life ain't enough? Come on.
Alright then, KT. I heard about you, bruh. Let me tell you something. This here just now, it ain't shit compared to what you'll see down at the pier.
Now listen up.
They're like barely moving.
Bijou Hotel. Some nasty shit going down in that place. And that stiff cat is on the top floor.
Oh yeah, the hotel. The one hotel in Metro City.
Get that far.
That's it? Come on. I thought you were gonna hook me up with a piece or something.
Fresh out, my man. Business is good. Shit, I just sold my own piece to Granny around the corner. Tell you what, you need something later, you can call me at 1-800-YOU-NEED-ME.
Journal updated. Can I trust Too Ill? I did just save his ass. He just better be right about this Bijou Hotel. Catch the next train to Pier District. Keep Too Ill in mind. Could help later. Told you, KT. Pier District. Bijou Hotel. Best catch the train to get there. Alright, okay. Oh, this didn't like despawn. Cash. Shit cracks me up. Dude, fuck, I should try to see if I could find or record that voice clip, because I feel like that's a good alert for donations. Money. Cash. But anyway, yeah, I forget if it's like we get more context on it later. But supposedly this is 2P, but he rebranded to Too Ill. And I mainly remember that because I remember hearing someone explain that after I'd played the game, and that having gone completely over my head when I first played this game. And he's like one of very few Final Fight characters who like appear as part of the story. Okay, so it's time to leave and go to the next district. Yeah, I guess it checks out that we're about 20-something% done with the main story, because now we're moving on to the second of 4 areas. Ticket required. Bucks for a ticket. No jumping of turnstiles here, huh? Arcade mode. Wait, you have to fucking unlock the levels one by one in arcade mode? That is absurd. Pier District, Bijou Hotel. Yeah, I know the place. Stayed there on one night. What was her name? Doesn't matter. Focus, Kyle. Gotta be a back door to this place. Stay alert. This place could be a handful. What's it? Is he talking about the hotel or the subway station? I don't know. No. Oh, okay. So side missions, I guess, are unique per area, or like that we only see the ones in the current area, I guess. Yeah. The Shadaloo Research Institute or whatever, like the Street Fighter V blog, like even back in the Street Fighter 4 days, the official blog was really cool. Like they eventually, at some point late in Street Fighter 4's life, I think they started providing official translations. But for a long time they didn't. And the Street Fighter 5 blog, for the most part, they've been doing it fully bilingually, but sometimes the English content has been like a little bit delayed. But yeah, it's been really cool. Like the character profile stuff they've posted has been awesome, and they've occasionally posted like a little bit of insight into like unused character designs, and like whenever new characters came out, they often put out blog posts showing some like early concepts for them and stuff like that. And that stuff's been really cool. But the character profile stuff is really fun because they've done profiles on like not just every playable character, but a lot of story characters who didn't really appear in any games, and it's been a lot of like side stuff that isn't really like related. Like they've not only have they detailed like profiles for like several members of Sean and Lara's family. There's also like yeah, of course, like the Street Fighter the movie characters, like all the Shadaloo, like Arcane, Kyber, F7, and Blade all have like profiles. I did like you know, Kevin Stryker from 2010 Street Fighter. They did Ruby Hart I think, and like all of the other pirates in Ruby Heart's crew. But there's a lot of like story characters who are like very briefly shown, or sometimes even just kind of mentioned in Street Fighter V. Like on, I want to say that on the like the Dalsum stage, well, the India stage, whatever. It's not technically a Dalsum stage, but it's Dalsum stage. I think that stage has like some other yoga master in the background. And that, like, there's like 7 of those yoga masters, 7 or 8 of them, and each of them have like a character profile. Like Azam, who is Rashid's like manservant, who used to be a wrestler or whatever, he has like a profile. But there's a bunch of others, and yeah, of course, the other like 8 wrestlers or whatever, more maybe, from Iwagashima, like the Rainbow Mika's Wrestling Federation. Like those all have profiles and shit. Like there's a lot of story characters like that that have like profiles and artwork, and that's super cool. Well, I think it's different. Like, there's a difference between acknowledging that this game exists and referencing something from it and doing anything with it. Like, I mean, you know, if, let's say, Kyle Travers is in Street Fighter 6, like, I think that would be whack. But I'd rather see him, you know, if they were to bring him back, you know, if he turns into a cool character somehow, then I guess it's not worth being upset about. If they can somehow incorporate this and not make it upsetting, why not, I guess. But, you know, yeah, they're not gonna, like... I don't expect to ever see Kyber in a real Street Fighter game, just like I don't think we'll see Kevin Stryker. I mean... Kevin Stryker... Again, like Street Fighter V already did like all these ridiculous like Darkstalkers cosplay skins and shit. So like all that shit doesn't mean anything in terms of canon. Like I don't like using that word in a sense because I don't want to get hung up on continuity. Like I think that just ends up being a bit of a shackle in a way, like being too obsessed with that kind of stuff. But I still think there's like some kind of difference, I guess, between like what's being depicted as actual series of events within the fiction of the universe and what's like a cool costume or whatever, or a bonus thing that's kind of whatever. But I don't think it's going to be like and I mean, fuck, even if it is, like the story and the plot, whatever, in Street Fighter is such a mess at this point anyway that it kind of doesn't really matter. I guess, long story short, like I wouldn't read too much into that kind of stuff being acknowledged on that blog in particular. It's really cool, you know, the blog in general, and it can be fun when they acknowledge, like you get artwork of characters you never thought you'd see artwork of. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I wouldn't expect or think too much of it. But it's kind of fun because they've done like artwork with like some new character designs for a lot of characters who hasn't received any artwork in a long time, if ever. Like they did profiles for like all the Final Fight characters, including the Final Fight 2 and Final Fight 3 characters, a bunch of them, like the enemies and bosses and shit. They did one for Simone from Gunspike. They did Street Fighter EX characters. It's kind of cool, like some of the characters they did profiles for like actually got new designs and shit. But yeah, I wouldn't, like I said, read too much into that really. Oh, Soldier X. All right.
Money.
Alright, a little hot dog. Oh, exit. Yeah, for sure. It's just like just for fun. New music available. Whoops, respect down. I thought they were assaulting me. Whoops, never mind. Oh yeah, the arrows are all yellow. Because they're not friends with me just yet. They're not gonna run up to me in the street to compliment me on my fighting skills. Like, just the fact that you just, like, run up and
Need
talk to
some
people.
company, sailor?
Looking for a cool place? Check out, what was that?
White bread?
Let's play that old Final Fight game. Reminded me of your brother, Cody. Oh.
What up, white bread?
I hate this place.
Isn't Street Fighter EX extra characters just fight? Well, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but on the Street Fighter blog, they had profiles for like all the. Well, they made profiles for characters from Street Fighter EX. They didn't do them for the fighting layer characters. Well, there was one for with Blair Dame with a really cool artwork, actually. Hers is kind of the only one I remember off the top of my head, but I'm sure they did. Like the other EX characters. Oh, there we go.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, so we can buy all this shit, but we even get like a full fucking Wikipedia entry on the right. Can I buy some Final Fight music? I'd like that. But I guess not. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting, just like the fact that they would be like. I think that's kind of the coolest thing, almost, about all the character profiles and stuff they've done is that they've.
How you doing, man?
Being able to do stuff with characters that you wouldn't necessarily know that they even have like the full rights to. Like with the Muscle Bomber characters, for example, they are co-owned in some way by Hara Tetsuo, because I don't remember what blog it was, but at some point there was some blog that was talking about Muscle Bomber, and they didn't even mention the game by name. It was like a certain pro wrestling game, and there was like a picture of the flyer that was all pixelated. Like, if you know what the flyer looks like, you could tell that that's what it was, but you couldn't see it from the picture at all. And there was like a little asterisk and a footnote that said, like, you know, for legal reasons, we can't show this or whatever. And maybe they were playing it up to be a little bit extra cute, but it makes sense that that at the very least, the artwork, you know, and the character designs were created like by Hara Tetsuo. So I guess Capcom does not have full ownership of the Muscle Bomber, the Slam Masters characters, and I don't think they ever showed up as like character profiles, because they surely would, and maybe they did. I don't remember. But those aren't the only characters like that. Obviously, Strider Hiryu, famously, you know, any game that features Strider Hiryu has a, you know, copyright to Motokikak on the title screen. But the Street Fighter EX characters are kind of like that too, right? Because Capcom released Street Fighter EX, but Arika clearly has control over those characters because they just put all of them in Fighting EX layer. And eventually they even, you know, they even put Fighting EX layer skins in Street Fighter 5. So it was kind of surprising that they put those. I mean, those skins were a little bit of a surprise, but also that they put featured those characters on the blog. Granted, you know, Arika was founded by Akira Nishitani. He was one of the creators of Street Fighter 2. Like, you would expect Arika and Capcom to have had a cordial relationship, but it's still kind of interesting. But yeah, there's other stuff like that where things can be in a little bit of a gray zone as to who owns it, who owns certain characters, etc., and also kind of what the what it would take. I mean, yeah, Simone, like, it's always been kind of conjecture. I've never seen this addressed in any official capacity, but it's always been kind of conjecture that the character of Simone from Gunspike was like always, like, she was intended basically to be Lin Kurosawa, and I don't know if the game if there's a version of the game that exists. I mean, not released, obviously, but like during development, was that Lin Kurosawa, and at some point they found out that they couldn't use the character, so they redesigned her? Or did they go into it saying, let's pretend this is that character, but let's just use a different name and change her design? But Lin Kurosawa obviously is a character that was created for the Capcom Alien vs. Predator game, but she's tied up in that license. So they could put her in the background of Ken's stage in Street Fighter Alpha 2, because when that game came out, they still have a license. But they, they haven't used the character anywhere else since. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Like, we don't really know. Like, those kinds of details are rarely public. So there's probably some kind of, co-ownership, in a sense. I don't know. Well, I mean, strictly put, I guess Fox probably does own them. Capcom was able to license it again for the weird, Capcom arcade stick thing that they released. And there's the NECA AVP action figures based on the Capcom game. And I suppose, like, it's very possible that they, like, that licensing went through Fox primarily, because obviously they're already making Alien figures and shit. But the packaging for those figures uses Capcom artwork, and I can't imagine that Fox owns that. So Capcom must have been part of that somehow. So, like, presumably any character that kind of were created in that way, like, nothing probably happens with any character like that unless every party can agree to the terms of how they're going to be used, which is pretty much why a lot of those characters seem to be sort of stuck in limbo. And yeah, like, I was surprised by that too, DanFan, like, that that Tensho Kurao games were released, because obviously, even originally, they weren't released, like, without the license, so to speak, because they obviously didn't strip the games of any of the content that would be part of the license. It's still the same character, it's still the same character designs and artwork and everything. But it wasn't acknowledged that those games, as well as Destiny of an Emperor, which was the NES RPG based on the same license, none of them, obviously, it was never made clear exactly that it was based on anything in the Western release. So, but even so, the fact that it is licensed had me surprised that it was included. But at the same time, I suppose, like, I'm surprised that they would bother going for those licenses. But knowing that they maybe would have wanted to do it for the Japanese market, it seems conceivable that the costs of doing it for the Western market would be negligible. Maybe the more surprising thing is they went for it in the first place, because doing it in Japan would have been more of a, big deal, I would imagine. But I don't know. Yeah, the thing with the Capcom arcade stick thing is, it's very possible that the licensing would have been very different. Like, it might have been a lot easier to get the whatever rights necessary to release AVP on that thing, because it's like, it's a separate type of product from, like, an online digital distribution of a game. Like, licensing rights are a mess. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's a thing. Anyway, enough legal talk. Let's do a game of trash can smash. Just talking about, you're $50 against mine. Just smash all 6 cans in 30 seconds, and you take it all. Piece of cake. Kick, stomp, and smash those cans. There's B to pick up and A to throw. Oh, it's a fucking maze. Well, I guess I went the wrong way around. That's great. Alright, okay. I didn't understand that I was supposed to enter this maze, because I didn't get a fucking view of it. You hood guys suck. Try again? Hell yes, if it'll shut you up. I guess I didn't realize that I could break this thing. You win! Yeah, well, yeah, ET, like this, well, I mean, this is part of the series. We were never not gonna play this. Shit, not bad.
Don't mind if I do.
Game complete. Oh yeah, this is, yeah, okay, that's a side mission. But yeah, I mean, as I always said, like, this was a game I was eager to actually revisit because, yeah, I watched a little bit of Bilbo's playthrough of this, and it definitely made me reevaluate parts of it a little bit. Because the thing is, like, my memory of this game, of course, what stands out to me, what sort of etched itself into my mind was everything I hated about it. And a lot of that is just the kind of broad strokes of its the general concept of what the game is. I didn't really remember that many specifics. Yeah, seeing it years and years later, it definitely, you know, there were things that I were not that I weren't in position to appreciate them at the time, but more like stuff that would easily get lost in the shuffle. Dude, like, what? The frame rate's all fucked. I was looking for secrets, as one does in a Final Fight game. But like, I had a more singular memory of it. Like, I still think, you know, my thoughts on it haven't changed that much. Like, my overall feeling about the game is still like that it's borderline insulting as a fan of the original game, you know? But it's not that every single aspect of it is like completely irredeemable trash. Like, this fighting, like, in the moment, it's pretty satisfying. It's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. But it's just like more about the overall package that is I don't know. It's just like, I don't know, man. All right, what were we doing at the hotel? Right.
Can't talk.
Oh, okay, well.
Looking to party?
Not really, but okay. Stofferson, okay. Big Boot. Yeah, like, I have to like look all the way over to the corner to see these names. They're a little bit out of the way. Yeah, dealing with crowds, like the way you knock enemies into each other, like, that's pretty good. But like, specifically, like the sense of impact and the hit stop when you punch dudes, like, that feels really good.
Don't mind if I do.
It wasn't a Final Fight game, this game would have been decent. Well, I mean, well, maybe. The thing is, like, I still don't think it's very good. I still don't think it's, like, all that... Like, I think the Final Fight connection is what gives it some degree of novelty. I mean, ultimately, I do agree with what I assume to be your main point, in that, like, it suffers from... baggage, kind of expectations. And I agree with that. Like, the thing is, like, tonally and everything else, like, there's a lot of it is still kind of embarrassing and kind of shitty. But of course, that takes on a whole new dimension of like shittiness when it's that instead of something you would have wanted. But like, even divorced of that connection, I still feel like it's highly mediocre. Oh, okay. So you get like 3 steps. Okay. I'm gonna just like. So is there a? Okay, so I guess there is a. Okay. Okay. It affects button you press and each like adjacent button. Oh, we're getting hints now. Okay, good.
Systems accessed.
I think like. I mean, it's interesting to look at like Beatdown and Urban Reign because I think all 3 of them. I think this and Beatdown have more in common, but all 3 of them still kind of.
Hello, I got him over here.
Try to like. You know, they came out in a period where like beat 'em ups weren't really a thing, so it's like, all right, how do we build something off of that tradition but make it marketable in the mid 2000s? And I think that the real answer is like that there just wasn't a place in the market really for an arcade-like experience at that time, because like digital distribution wasn't really a thing yet, and like console ports of arcade games were always kind of a weird thing in a way, and it wasn't until like much later where you could make and market and sell an arcade style game like on its in its kind of right, you know, how do I put it, you know, with the correct sort of expectations of what the package should include, etc, etc, etc. Like you couldn't release a game like Final Fight, you know, old Final Fight for the PS2 or whatever. Like obviously it's a short game. It's like, I mean, there was the Bouncer, and that was in 2000, and that was not received well, even though that's not an arcade-like game per se, but it's a short game, whatever. It would have been suicide, I think, for Capcom to release on disc for full price a, you know, 45 to 90 minute side-scrolling beat 'em up, even if you do it in 3D. Like, so you have to make it bigger. You have to make it. You have to expand on it to meet customer expectations of what a full-price title is. And I think people sort of try different approaches. I mean, even aside from that, of course, in arcades, beat 'em ups weren't really a thing at this point. Like, they definitely fell out of fashion in the 90s, and there were a few brave souls, like, you know, Sega releasing the Dynamite Deca games, and Spike Out and Slash Out, Zombie Revenge. There was Sammy released Demolish Fist, which I understand is not great. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people tend to say that you know, Ninja Gaiden or God of War, etc., like all those games are well, some people call them beat 'em ups. I wouldn't go that far, but I think it's absolutely fair to say that, you know, Devil May Cry, etc., like all those games are certainly descendants of the, you know, the arcade beat 'em up to some degree. And that also, I think, came from like the idea of how do we
I'll take that.
How do we take some of these key aspects that people like about these games and build something off of it that's more more capable of meeting contemporary consumer expectations. And this was an attempt at that as well, and I think some of those were successful, some were not. I think God of War, Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry, like those are all great games. God Hand, as we talked about before, great games. They capture some of what's enjoyable, or at least to me, about arcade beat 'em ups, but they don't capture all of it. Like, it's not the same exact thing. Just like, you know, Super Mario Odyssey is a great 3D platformer, but it's not a 2D platformer. Like, if you really want a 2D Mario style game, Odyssey isn't really ever gonna fulfill that, right? Just by nature of being a different style of game. And that's how I feel about, you know, those other games that some people call beat 'em ups. Hell, people call even Yakuza beat 'em ups, which is absurd to me. They're like RPGs with real-time combat that is kind of beat 'em up like, but that's, you know, there's so much else to the game that it's definitely not a beat 'em up. Like, it's an 80-hour beat 'em up. You know, in terms of how I arbitrarily apply those labels anyway. And I think however good, like, a game that has that, like,
What the? What's that? He's mine. He's mine.
a game that has that sort of scale and scope to it, it's gonna be really hard for it to really capture. I mean, that all comes back to what I was saying before about, like, Capcom is reportedly doing something with Final Fight. I look forward to finding out what it is. But I don't see how it could be an arcade-style game or a game that satisfies that craving if it is, you know, a full-scale AAA single-player game. It might be something good still, but it won't be that. So I don't know. I think it's interesting with, like... I think the most important thing is to realize that none of the various explorations of game types that are adjacent or maybe even evolutionary of arcade beat 'em ups will ever make that original style of game obsolete, because they're just different styles of games. You know, just like, you know, Zelda, the original Zelda didn't make a game like Pac-Man obsolete.
This place is spoken. What the hell?
Okay.
Oh, I'm on him. Get the body bag ready.
Okay. I thought the exclamation mark meant side quest, and I was like, wait, can I talk to this guy? But no, it meant I'm gonna sick the dogs on you, I guess. Like, when console gaming started becoming a thing in the 80s, like, that was an exciting time for, like, evolution in game design. Like, new conventions had to be kind of invented
use this
for games that that are being played in a different way. Storage room. And I think, you know, I happen to like arcade games, and they are played in a certain way. And there's like a challenge.
Key.
Key. All right, okay. And a pacing and a rhythm to the engagement with that style of game that I think is difficult to make work in a, you know, in a 15, 20, 30, 60 hour kind of setting. You can make an action game that's that long, but it's difficult, and I think it requires... Whoa.
Hello? What the fuck? You get behind me.
I don't know, it requires a lot of
This jump's no problem.
changes to that original sort of formula, I guess, and, you know... Respect up, I just shot a dude in the face. Dude, the hit stop on the gunshots hitting, though, pretty fucking satisfying. Not gonna lie. I mean, maybe that's how you make it. Maybe Yakuza is how you make an 80-hour beat 'em up. You make the beat 'em up, you know, a tenth of the game, and the rest of it is like super compelling story and hilarious side quests and whatever else.
Feeling better already.
Final Fight roguelike. I mean, I think the concept of a roguelike beat 'em up sort of a thing is something that there's a lot of room for exploration there, in my opinion. Because I think, honestly, I think that the growing popularity of rogue-like structures in games is probably a good, like, I think for a lot of people that could be the gateway sort of to arcade games or arcade style games. Like, people who would otherwise like credit feed their way through a shoot 'em up and say, well, this is worthless, might be sort of more receptive to the idea of doing like a single run of an arcade game and trying to 1cc it. Okay, I guess we're on our way up. I'm like not paying attention at all, which is exciting. Mr. Clean, all right.
Come on,
dude, even this inside of this hotel looks like disgusting and dirty as hell. It's off-putting. On the other hand, Ocarina of Style Zelda totally phased out Link to the Past style Zeldas. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I think I'm not speaking of like market trends, because yeah, for sure, a lot of games have become very unpopular, very uncommon. But I think a lot of people might agree that new 2D style Zeldas would be very welcome. I mean, A Link Between Worlds seems to have been, you know, very successful. People like Link's Awakening. I mean, Metroid is another example, right? I personally am super stoked for Metroid Dread. I have like almost no interest in Prime 4 because those are fundamentally very different styles of games, different experiences. Turning, like, I'm not against the idea of turning Metroid into a 3D action game. Prime, by all accounts, seems like a cool game. But I didn't really... I played a little bit of the first Prime. It just didn't really connect with me. I don't dislike it in any way. I just didn't really get into it. So because I don't have that connection to them, I think that's why I'm not excited for Prime 4. It's not that I think it's going to be bad or that I wouldn't enjoy it. But I know that I will enjoy Dread, or at least if it's any good, because I know that I like that style of game, and I know that I would like to play a new Metroid like that. And it's like, to me, it's like there hasn't really been any doubt that I would like a new 2D Metroid, even though they've been making 3D Metroids. And I think it's the same for like beat 'em ups. I want 2D beat 'em ups, even if they've made all these other things. Even you know, the original God of War games. I haven't played the most recent one, but I've played the first 3. I really, really liked all of them. I liked what I've played of Ninja Gaiden. I love Bayonetta and other games like that. And even as much as I like those games, none of them ever made me feel, oh, I'm so glad we're getting these games instead of 2D beat 'em ups, because they aren't. Neither of them like makes the other obsolete. What? Who am I locking onto? Not the guy I could see. Jesus Christ. Farm boy. Jesus. Can't fight us all. Alright, okay. I'm actually getting destroyed. This steak dinner over here. Oh, the health fills up so slow. The wrong move.
Get behind him. Yo, shoot this piece of shit. You take.
Big hurt. Fucking these are like fucking fighting force tier enemy names. Straight up. Whoa. The fist. Refill my gun. Go inside here, I guess.
Key. Don't mind if I do.
Gun mechanics are a bit weird.
Much better.
How am I supposed to tell how any of this connects? I guess we went through and now we made our way to another fire escape. Okay, sure. Oh, cutscene.
What the?
Wow, I'm surprised this is so early in the game. I remember this is much later. I guess overall the game is like not... I remember this game being like really long. I think it might be a little grindy maybe to do all the extra side stuff, but...
I feel like I can pick up a fucking bus.
Look at his eyes. What the hell is this
the game
tripping on?
If you, like, the main story probably isn't super long.
Real good fucking shit, man.
Okay. Oh, now he's an enemy. Just shoot him. Respect up! Yeah, in this neighborhood, we love it when people travel here to shoot people in the fucking face. Well, at least they've got glowing green eyes. I guess they had it coming. I feel good. Alright, that's some quality slime graffiti. Okay. Respect up. Are they zombies? Well, are they indeed? What the heck is going on here? They feel good, apparently.
He's mine, he's mine.
Alright, Dickie C.
Oh, I'm on him. Get the body bag ready.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Fight me.
I like that you can keep punching them even after they're dead. Satisfying.
Come on.
He chased Cecil, alright. Just gotta build some respect. What are we at? Oh, we got maximum respect in the Pier district. Banging. Alright. Okay, whatever. Oh. Another James. Alright, tension. Decent. Decent. That's just getting ready over here. Oh shit, I guess you... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, hey, I can smash the machine maybe? It reacted when I punched it, but... I'm gonna take care of Wilson first. Hey, it actually... Okay, that's cool. That's appropriate. Oh boy. Joker John.
Fight me. I'll take that.
Wait, no. Wait, what? Is this just a... Okay. Thought that's where we're going? Was it just to... Kind of looks like we're headed this way. Let me just double check that there wasn't another door. Oh, can I smash this maybe? It definitely looked like a, you know, barrier to lock you off from progressing, but... What was that? Shotgun. Let's grab that. Respect up.
What the? I got him.
Another K rover, another Mr. Clean. Wait, the other guy spelled it normally, didn't he?
Yo, shoot this piece of shit.
W. Whoa, fucking flying kicks.
Found it.
Got key to adjoining room. Okay, I guess we had to go here. Wait.
This should help.
Slice of pizza. Oh man, now I'm getting hungry.
I'll take that.
I'll take that. Money. I don't need to waste ammo on that. I guess I don't really get anything from doing. I guess I get tension. I have no idea what the fuck that even is. Yeah, this guy's literally just Mr. Clean. Penthouse floor. Okay, I guess we're all the way up here. Has this been updated? Jackets is on the top floor. Let's pay him a friendly little visit. Beware, the place is probably swarming. I guess it's updated whenever I enter the hotel. Still has 28%. Yeah, the game completion thing like only updates whenever you trigger a story cutscene, I guess. Whoops. Trouble. Alright. Oh boy. A little bit annoying, but not too bad to deal with. Kind of worst part is you're reliant on like the context sensitive down attacks, which don't really kind of want to trigger. Camera's it's not. Oh, it's still alive, I guess. Oh yeah, picking him off you doesn't deal damage, I suppose. Oh, we got one shell left here. Ah, let's get the handgun instead. Shotgun doesn't seem like super powerful. Okay, that looks like where we're going. Damn it! Penthouse door locked. What the heck is this? Oh, this used to be a light fixture.
Enter security access code.
Okay. That's not gonna work.
Access denied.
I like that you can just retry.
Access denied. Access denied.
Also, I don't really have to be too careful because I guess it'll give me a hint eventually.
Access denied.
Yep. There we go.
Systems accessed.
I'm not that invested in doing this super well. I was like, whatever.
Cold as balls out here.
To beat him up and knocking dudes off of rooftops is relegated to a fucking cutscene. That's weak, man. That's really weak.
I just had this carpet cleaned.
Alright, where the hell is Cody?
Don't go bitch on me now, Kung Fu. Ain't nothing more to this game than squeezing the trigger.
So you like playing games, huh? Again, where the hell is Cody?
Goddamn weasel.
I guess you were right. This is kind of like a game.
Alright then, you got a deal. Your brother's stuck in the glory days, doing whatever he can to get back in the ring. Wanted me to hook him up with Vito Braca.
Bullshit.
Bullshit?
You're a damn liar.
I knew a little bitch like you wouldn't get it. This meeting's over.
Oh, journal updated. Whoops. Yeah, we're still at 28% game completion. All right. Long haul to get here, but it's gonna be worth it. The stiff is mine. To do, need answers now. Get stiff to talk at all costs. Note to self: why is the damn Bible so important? All right, so I guess we. Different kind of shootout boss fight. I don't know what I did to hit him before. Oh, throw him at least. He drops a gun. Okay.
Alright, enough fucking rap.
Oh, can I... This is so confusing.
Let's see if you...
Like, I guess I'm not supposed to just, like, approach him like that, but... I guess he reloads eventually, yeah. In like half a second. Oh, I mean, this works. Kind of. Shot after I was grabbing him, okay. Grab him! Alright, that went great. Pink health.
Alright, enough fucking...
Respect up. Okay. Yeah, I want to do some fucking like John Woo shootout stuff, like, and that's kind of like, you know, it has its charm. But what the fuck does it have to do with Final Fight?
Thought you let your fist do your talking.
I usually do. What do you say we ditch the heat and go cuffs?
Pull the trigger, kid. It's the only chance you got.
Not looking to kill you, Stiff.
I only wanted to shoot you about 25, 30 times or so.
I am not the man you want to be messing with. You ain't nothing but another dumb fuck on his way to a body.
Yeah, like there's really not a lot of weight to dialogue like this after what just happened.
You heard Kung Fu? The guns don't do the killing. I do.
Yeah, like no health refills, but at least you can hit him now. Kind of.
Alright, enough fucking around. I'm tired of your shit, Kung Fu.
Camera is a bit fucked. Can I stand up, please?
You think you can take me?
I'm trying to block. I'm dead. Ah. Oh, whoa. Oh, start here. Dude. It's, I can't fucking grab him now for some reason. Fuck's sake. It's like, well, I know how to do it now, so I should be able to get through it taking a lot less damage, but... The collision detection, man. I get comboed. Fuck's sake. I was like, am I doing it wrong? Am I supposed to, like, punch him when he's reloading? But no, it doesn't seem that way. Yeah, we're down to less health than last time. Like, I can't do anything when I get comboed like that. I'm just... Well, I get comboed. I can't, like, restart checkpoint. No. Well...
I thought your brother was easy. You're pissing me off, boy.
Might be worth it to get damage. Oh, you don't have a lot of time. How did I land multiple hits without him dropping out of the combo there? I wasn't really trying to win there. I was just like trying to do a bit of research because I figured I was already a lost cause. Yeah, it looks like if you just stick out a jab, it gets easier to grab him for some reason. Yeah, that works. It's always weird in a game like this where there's some kind of a strat or a pattern. But whenever you do it and it's like you think you're doing the correct thing, but just like really feels okay, weird, like you're not.
I thought you were tough, Travis.
Like it feels like it's not quite what it's supposed to be. Dude, can I fucking pick up the gun, please? Up. Alright. Well, that went a lot better. No load times, at least. That's very nice. I didn't get that right move there for some reason, but yeah, that's like a combo. Like it's, you kind of expect to be able to block in the middle of getting hit in a string like that, but nope, you can't. Oh, that did a lot of damage too. Well, good time for a taunt. Respect up.
You gonna help me now, Steph?
Again with knocking people off rooftops in a cutscene.
You wanna find your brother? Go ask Vito. Ask him why Cody's down in Little Italy doing anything to fight again. But
Well, I guess we're...
I think you already know that part, don't you, Kung Fu?
We're just done in...
You won't drop me. You're full of hate.
We're done in Pier. Well, I guess we were gonna come back here later or something. Maybe we have to do some more quests before we're allowed to go to Little Italy.
My good book, asking questions.
I think you do eventually have to travel a bit more back and forth. I don't think you're like completely done in one area before you move on to the next.
That's bigger bullshit than you want in a Bible. And what's with that? I never took you to be the religious type.
God's got nothing to do with this. He'll see me burn in hell soon enough. But I ain't ready just yet. Can't say the same for you. I don't die easy, boy. Now pull me up. You got to 3. 1, 2, 3.
But that seemed really stupid. He didn't really seem to be in a place to negotiate there. Like, why would he threaten? Like, just even pulling that gun, I feel like realistically, wouldn't Kyle just like fucking panic and just like let go?
Hey, when my sister asks for help, I don't say
well,
no, even if it
didn't work out too great.
Sergeant Sims is a deep cover cop. The man's seen the most twisted shit that Metro City has to offer. and he can still sleep at night. You gotta be tough as nails to do something like that. But don't get me wrong, Sims is a good cop. It's just that I've never met one that I like. Oh, and he's Vanessa's brother. Huh, that's funny. Who says I need help anyway?
Missing brother? Bloody shirt? You look worse than a dog licking its own ass. Sounds like a help situation if I ever heard one.
Well, you know how brothers are. They come, they go.
I like that he's a deep cover cop. That's why he's sitting there with his badge, highly visible.
Wait, you've seen Cody?
There's a new drug spreading through Metro City, and it's leading back to Little Italy as the source. Things are getting ugly down there. It's no place to be asking questions. I'll keep an eye out for Cody, but you stay clear of Little Italy. Got it? Got it, Kyle?
Sure. Yeah.
I know what you're gonna say, and I don't want to hear it.
You should definitely not go over there. That would be a terrible idea. Okay, okay. I guess I know where I need to go.
Looks like we just found Vito, and hopefully an end to this bullshit.
Bonus unlocked. Okay, we didn't actually get a journal update. Learn a push kick. Game completion 32%. Alright, we should probably go do like a pit fight. That seems like something we could do now. Going to the gym. How much money do we have? $1,000. Alright, we're just transported here for no reason. I guess to demonstrate that it's morning.
Vanessa, I'm off to find Vito Braca in Little Italy.
Yeah, you know that place your brother told me to definitely not go?
Be careful there. You know the stories about Vito.
Yeah. Hey, you stop your worrying, okay?
You do what you gotta do, baby. Hey, listen. That police blockade by the diner is gone. You should go that way.
Convenient. It's funny though how, like, somehow the city feels way larger in the arcade game than it does here. The gym first? Alright, let's hit the gym. Because, like, it's just like a couple of city blocks, and then we get a couple of city blocks in some other region. And, like, that's kind of it.
Hello.
Alright, high stakes 3-card Monty. Journal updated. Press back, and I can't even do it here. Yeah. Any Hollywoods or Elgatos in this game? Not to my knowledge. I guess they truly, well and truly took care of the, whatchamacallit, Mad Gear problem.
How you doing, man?
Alright, needs a baseball bat for Little League. Just add it to our quest log and maybe we'll deal with it. Alright, let's hit the gym. Like, the stores you can enter, like, places are so, like, I don't know, it doesn't look like you could enter them. It's weird. I need to buy some new moves. That's a normal phrase. Forward plus A. Okay. Alright, sure. Let's get that. At this point, I have a better sense for what instinct does to help me. Let's... I can... yeah, who knows when I'll be back here. Might as well spend the money. Forward. I don't really understand that. that looks like a different, like, starting move. Yeah, okay. It's so weird, because you have, like, different variations than the one that's listed. But if I do exactly the one that's listed, he actually stops blocking. That's a little weird. Capcom Japan probably didn't give permission. No, I don't think that's a factor, because there are, I mean, there's plenty of, like, Final Fight things in this game, and there are characters who were intended to be in the game that didn't make the cut and such, but I think they just didn't want to for whatever reason. But it's like, I'm almost glad, I don't know, because like I said, 2P is in the game, but he's too ill, and like he's, I don't know, what would even Hollywood or Elgato be like? I struggle to kind of imagine most of those characters in this universe. I mean, I guess I'd rather have them than the Stiff and Weasel, but yeah, I don't know. Happy, you look like a man who likes to shoot. What's it to you? Target practice, $100 against yours. It says you can't hit 25 targets. Okay. Get some. Oh yeah, I'm broke. So many fucking side missions. Oh yeah, that's the diner. So okay, this way to Little Italy. I'll just jog there. I mean, I guess that's, you know, traveling through Metro City on foot. That's a proud tradition. New music available. What time is it? Oh, it's 11 p.m. I'm getting quite hungry. Talking about pasta and shit. Actually, you know what? Where are we at, actually? No side missions here. We're at 32% game completion. Plenty of pit fights to do still, but we haven't, like, unlocked most of them yet. Paid mode level. Yeah, I guess we reach. Oh, hello.
Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Do I want to? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Hood. I don't even remember where the guy was, but someone wanted a baseball bat. It was like back by the apartment, wasn't it? See if I can figure out how to get there. Do I go through there? Is it over here? Oh, there it's. Well, there he is. Yeah, right. Thanks, sucker. Did he go outside? What just happened? Son of a bitch, my stereo. Kyle, I'll pay if we can get it back. I'll take care of this. Mission started. Alright, where'd he go? Well, this is a little more novel. Got the stereo. I might as well pick this up. Oh, that was... Okay, 3-card Monty number 1 was, like, doing that 3 times. We have to do number 2 a few more times, I guess. Now to return the stereo for some well-earned cash. Alright, yep. Sorry about that, sir. Go to... electronics store. Wait, what? What sign? Oh, pick. What does it say? Ticket, bitch. Alright, sure. Awesome, Kyle. Hey, I'm getting a lot of great new music these days. Check it out sometime. Thanks, could always use more tunes. Money. Gotta love it.
Hey, Kyle.
Boomers. Alright, okay. New music to buy, which... No, thank you. Yeah. Okay, Boomer Electronics. Actually, what is it called? Electronics. Electronics. Electro. Boomer's Electro. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, let's travel over here. I guess it's some kind of checkpoint. Wait, journal updated? It probably just says that. I don't think it actually... Yeah, nothing actually changed here. Are you sure? Do you want to save? Yes. Yes. I guess it probably didn't save this entire time. Doesn't look like there's like autosave. Like it's an original Xbox game. Not that it wouldn't be capable of it, but I wouldn't necessarily take it for granted. Yeah, the soundtrack's all like licensed music. So we unlocked bonuses. Pier Factory. Okay, so I guess we got like fucking music videos. And we have arcade mode. We still haven't found any characters, but we found some new stages. Let's boot up Arcade Final Fight real quick. Start button to start the game, back to pause, A attack, X jump. What the fuck is that? That's extremely backwards. I remember this being like super fucked. Okay, it's incredibly blurry, even compared to Double Impact. Yeah, there's the arcade mode also. Okay, we just get 5 credits. It's like already in that screen fade, I saw like screen tearing. Oh my god, this runs like shit. Holy shit, this runs poorly. Are you guys fucking seeing this? Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad I didn't, like, commit to try to play this version when we played through every version of 1, because, of course, I mean, I didn't even have it unlocked or available. This is, like... I'm at a loss for words. I knew this was supposed to be, like, pretty jacked. I was not ready for this. I was not ready for screen tearing and, like, massively dropped frames constantly. The controls from the audio is like jacked too. The buttons are backwards. It's like audio channels are missing or something. I guess audio is like really low for you guys. Let me turn it up. Hang on. That's weird. Like weird Photoshop filter poison artwork in the wrong aspect ratio. Y to resume, A to quit? The heck is that? Yeah, I can't push the button I used to pause. I have to press the Y button to resume. Bizarre. Everything about this is just fully bizarre. I'm definitely not no-missing this stage. Wow. Now, Poison, like, Poison was only changed in the Super Nintendo version. She's in every other version of the game. There's nothing strange about that. Oh, there's the extend. Oh yeah, you can't really do that, can you? Because bosses have iframes on wake up. Yeah, it's really weird that it runs this poorly. Like there are collections that I'm not sure if they use MAME, but like, you know, the CPS1 games have been ported to like PS1 with, as far as I know, like no major problems. At least not this major. Like the punch just like doesn't come out sometimes. It looks like. I mean, it comes out, but like. The frame of animation with his punch extended just, like, disappears. This is extremely fucked. Oh, I mean, I don't doubt that it could or probably is MAME. I don't know specifically. I have to, like, focus so much just to press the right buttons. Like, in what universe is A punch and X is jump? Like, how does that happen? It's just inconceivable. I mean, how does any of this happen? Well, actually, poor emulation or just, like, incompetence, not knowing what the game's supposed to run like is one thing. But I feel like who would like having the jump button on top of the punch button? Very strange indeed. Yeah, like the frame skip is just out of control. Audio's like completely out of sync now also. I'm not sure why I'm playing this, but let's see how far we can get on this credit, I guess. That was really stupid. Why did I fucking throw? There's food there, but well, it was like a 2-pixel whiskey, so wouldn't really have helped. The audio, like, why is everything so bad about this? It doesn't just run poorly, but like the ways in which it, like, it's not just frame skip. It's like the screen tearing. There's like food there too, which. Well, I was gonna say which I won't need, but I guess now I will. Slippery fingers, Hager. Like, the game speed doesn't feel constant either. Okay, now we're actually getting additional extents. Okay, now I'm curious to try something. Fucked it up. Sort of kind of learning the strats. I don't have the timing down, nor do I remember how you loop. Fuck's sake. We got it. Well, like I said, well, I guess they weren't running on MAME, but like I said, there's been like PS1 ports of CPS games, so the Xbox. And I mean, there were also other emulated versions of CPS 2 games on Xbox. Yeah, it should most certainly be possible to do it better than this. Yeah, I'd seen Sonam done properly, but when we played the other versions, I had no real recollections of what the setup was. But I happened to watch McCaw do some attempts recently, and I clearly didn't really set it up properly. But the key, evidently, is doing the, like, body splash on his wake-up. And if you do it, like, properly, I guess you, this is extremely fucked. Oh boy. I can't, like, react to their movement because everything's so jerky. You can make him do the running attack into the ropes. And it's like, I guess it's, like, easier to punish him, sort of. But otherwise, it'll just cancel. He won't do the running attack. I think there's food here. Chicken. Do I really want that? Yeah, it's kind of generous of this to have additional extends, at least. You just get the 4 credits. Just kind of a strange number. I guess it's 3 continues. But compared to the actual arcade version, it ends up being a little more generous then because... Because you will get extends. Oh! It's kind of dicey. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't count this, given that I got an extra extend. But this is definitely the furthest I've made on 1 credit. I think on any version of this. Well, maybe not any version. I 1cc like the Spectrum version or whatever. Oh, there we go. Well, with some practice, I think clearing this in 405 continues isn't inconceivable, especially with the extends. This is not the version I would want to be doing it on. Yeah, you should go for the headbutts. Like, headbutts is like the maximum damage, I guess, anyway, right? I mean, that's a weird jingle. Wow. It doesn't reset my credit count. It's just... It just assume that I will want to go through all the credits before it refills. Or even if I use all my coins, what would it even do? What a weird way of doing it. Like, it just starts me with 4 credits and then that's it. No, that's not what I wanted to quit. There we go. Maybe we'll give this another shot later. I don't know. We have plenty to explore in the arcade mode, but yeah, overall, I think we're making more rapid progress through this game than I was expecting. The percentage completion, I think, is a little misleading because we have probably spent less than 1/3 of the time that we'll spend with this, given that I want to do more of the pit fights and stuff, but we're clearly a significant chunk into the story, at least. But my eyes are getting all messed up now, I feel like, and I'm hungry, and I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, so given that I wasn't even sure how long I'd be able to stream today after getting fucking lost in the woods and being out in the sun for a couple of hours, I'm more than happy to have been able to get this far into the game. Make some solid progress. We will return on Saturday for more Final Fight Streetwise action and make another significant dent in the story progress, I would hope. Like I said, we're definitely checking out arcade mode, but since we have to like unlock the levels for it, like maybe it makes sense to not even bother with it until we beat the main game. So we don't have to like play arcade mode and then it just ends after 2 stages. I don't know. It seems really difficult though, so maybe we won't get through all the stages anyway. Who knows? Either way, that's gonna be it for me tonight. We are gonna continue this on Saturday, as mentioned. Let me just find out who is streaming, so we can raid them.
He's always been there for me.
What's going on? What's going on?
This is too easy.
That arrogant shit sack over there. That's Handsome Bob. Handsome my ass.
Alright, Aquas is doing the new Toe Jam game. I still haven't actually played that. I'm kind of curious about it. Let's go visit him. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been fun. It's been a pleasure. I don't know. I'm actually having a pretty good time playing this. It's still a kind of fucked game, but it's not like awful to play. So there is that. Anyway, take care, everybody. Thanks for watching, and bye.
Keep it up.